No, like nothing. No, like nothing. No, like nothing.
Oh my god, I'm not now. I'm literally on the way down.
I mean, we're still in the pre-show. They can't hear us quite yet, Opal.
Okay, because
about that.
Goddamn, Sbeve.
Thank you, punctuality. Anyway, how's it going, guys? We're back with more Hiveswap. Friendsim specifically.
Yes.
Actually, sidebar. I kind of want to jump into the actual Hiveswap at some point.
Yep. Yeah, I saw it was on your Steam wish list.
Yeah.
Hold on.
So, congratulations, Rain. You have infected me.
Hold on. Give me a sec.
You're gonna do what I think you're gonna do, aren't you?
Probably.
oh my gosh.
I'm watching it.
Huh?
I'm looking right at it.
Give me a sec.
There we go. Love me, baby.
Love you too.
Love me more. You.
There's one.
What?
I'll show you guys in a second.
Okay.
So, I might have a new child now. Well, new character, but technically, still a new child.
Yeah.
And Sbeve, you're grounded.
Zolden, if you say that again, I'm making you breathe through a tube.
Breathe through the tube? I mean, technically, we already have a win by.
Aww, cutie.
I will break your spine.
Oh
my god, it's Bane!
Oh my god.
Hey, Zolden.
It's cute.
Ever wonder what a hamburger is like through a straw?
I mean, I haven't had a hamburger and gravy before.
But seriously though, Dad, that is cute.
It shouldn't be.
No.
It's a bit of a beastie. In phase
By the way, Sbeve, I did the thing.
I knew you would.
I am nothing if not predictable.
True.
It also doesn't help that I feed into other people's addictions, so it kind of fits that you would feed into mine.
Mm-hmm. Especially since it's not only a Homestuck game, but it's also a point-and-click adventure, so...
Yay!
The fact that you gotten me into freaking Sam and Matt's yesterday.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, by the way, Dad.
And
You're
I've been
welcome.
infecting you with Homestuck by proxy.
Yeah, thank you, Rain.
Honk honk, motherfuckers.
Yeah, because roughly enough, Jade has actually became one of my favorite characters on that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, unfortunately, we don't have any humans we're working with tonight. Tonight, it's all trolls.
Yep.
Though I'm already wondering which one.
Well, let's find out, shall we?
Yeah.
Okay, game, come on. Yeah. Yeah, buddy. There you go, bud. Okay, let's slap you over there.
Yep. I've already got the guide up, so...
And, what the hell did I just grab?
Oh,
Okay, let's move you over there. So you're not at all in the way. There we go. There we go, bud.
Are you
Yay.
Canadian?
No, I just steal a lot of Canadian stuff.
Oh, there we go, bud. Don't you know?
Yeah.
Okay, that's more reasons why you're fucking grounded.
Hey, fuck you, bud.
That wasn't Sbeve. That was me.
Oh dear God, I honestly can't wait to like. If the day ever do come where I finally meet you in person, Rain, you're getting the biggest hug from me.
I mean, technically, you already have. I was literally at the TrotCon where you and Zoldan got engaged, remember?
Wait, whoa, go back, what?
Yeah. Zoldan literally asked me to watch your guys' stuff while he went and proposed to you.
Surprise,
Dude!
surprise.
I didn't even recognize you! Holy shit!
Well, I think that was before we really started talking all that much.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh my fucking God! My fucking God! I didn't even know! Oh,
So,
oh my God.
so we met
All right.
Sorry.
wife.
Aw.
Mine.
Well, on to Volume 6 of Text and NV Green.
Yep. Armed with your fresh heaps of hard-won cultural knowledge, you continue on your journey. Troll life sure is complicated, not to mention troll romance. You really aren't interested in getting to all of that. Your life is complicated enough. And adding an additional level of angst on top of that does not sound ideal. Friendship is all about all you can handle right now. And boy, do you love to handle it. Just get your fingers all up in there and squish that shit around.
First off, go to that first one and read her name out loud for me, Sbeve.
L-word.
Yes.
L-word?
Yes. Correct. In one of the actual Hiveswap games, we learn her full name.
Okay.
Because that's just her last name.
Ew.
Oh.
Her full name is Gay Girl L-Word.
I'm doing everything I fucking can not to start busting out laughing. Holy fuck.
This game. Either way, it's time to talk about that good old L word, Opal. No, not lesbians.
I mean, we'll get into it. Just click the button.
Yeah. You're ready to meet someone new, but you have no idea where to go. You're kind of hoping you'll just bump into someone. While you're thinking it, you do. You bump into someone. You bump into someone. There we go. I feel better about that one. The troll takes a step back to look at you, eyebrows lifted in surprise while you sputter apologies. Then you notice the color of the symbol on her shirt, and your blood turns to ice. Thank you, phone.
Yes, because she is a cerulean blood, the same as our Dada,
Thank you, phone.
aka the first person we met.
I have a
With the torture dungeon.
yeah. I have a few worries. There we go. Let's keep you there for right now, so I don't hear you the rest of the night. I'm talking to my phone here.
Yeah, I know, Dad.
And
I know.
I didn't.
also, something that I'm kind of proud of right now. Y'all can actually hear me this time!
Yeah! Yay! Because, dear God Almighty, I was gonna freaking pop you outside the freaking head
Oh,
again if your freaking mic was acting up
well,
like the last few fucking times.
well, in fairness, that was OBS's fault, not mine.
Still,
Yeah, that wasn't a mic issue. That was an OBS.
Yep.
yeah.
Anyway, given what you picked up about Troll Society, she'd probably be well within her rights to attack you, or at least treat you to some very hurtful insults. No, anyway. Well.
Well, do you want to try reading this, Opal, or?
I'm not even gonna.
Okay.
That's giving me a what the fuck.
No worries, I got you. Well, hey there, little buddy. You look kind of lost. Everything okay?
Huh. That was a lot friendlier than you expected. That said, this troll's look is intimidating. She's smiling at you, but the leather jacket and undercut make you think you shouldn't fuck with her. They also look really dope. Like, maybe this is someone whose name would actually look really nice in your address book. Look, you know you've been pretty non-discriminating with your friend taste so far. You're grateful for every taste of affection thrown your way, but you can admit you've barked up the friendship tree with some real weirdos.
We're looking at you, Zebra.
Yep. But this time, you really want to be friends with this girl. In fact, it feels like earning her approval might even raise your opinion of yourself. Or your social cash. She's just, like, seriously cool. You tell her you are lost. Not that you have anywhere to be.
Just seeing where that goes, huh? By the way, I hope you appreciate I'm trying so hard to sound like Olivia Olson.
Again.
Olivia Olson?
Like, try... whoever voices Marceline.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because that has been the big voice claim for her, is just she sounds like Marceline.
Oh, got it. I can kind of see it.
Been there. I could tell you some stories. Oh, man. I don't want to be rude, but you're an alien, right?
You can.
By the way, typing quirk
Yup.
only capitalizes the L's.
Yup. You confirm. That is one of the few solid facts you know, and you're going to hang on to that with both hands. While they're still your hands. And not your grab pods, your gesture appendages, or whatever.
Neat. You can call me L-word, BT dub.
That
And
face.
dear God Almighty, that blush. I was more thinking about the blush here, not the face.
What? That her blush is blue?
No,
Well, that, but
it's not the
the
blush.
fact that she,
It's not the blush for me.
the fact that I'm already wondering, okay, why the hell is she blushing even though she just met the guy?
I'm gonna hold my tongue right now because I don't want to jump to conclusions here, like the first one. But anyway,
I bet you have all kinds of cool alien stories. You wanna hang with me? I know a place near here to grab a drink if you want.
this music is sick though. I love it.
Fam,
I think this was all music used in the webcomic too. Or at least either written by the original team of this or it was music ripped from the comic itself.
Actually, you know what? I wanna write something down.
What do you want to write down, bud?
So, I was starting simping for Skyla, right?
Yeah.
And then Polypa, right?
Yep.
Just
Do you
keeping
need me
that.
Do you need me to type out L-Word's name for you?
Just not yet. Just keeping that on the side for now.
Anyways.
Yeah. Does she mean platonically? Or is she asking you out? It's really hard to tell. I'm autistic as hell, so yeah, I know the feeling.
Same.
She's so cool and disaffected. If that was a date suggestion, she's gotta be the smoothest motherfucker around. I ain't complaining! God, I am not helping my case here.
No, you are not.
You're kind of hoping she just wanted to get you know. You're kind of hoping she just wanted to get to know you better. She's beautiful, isn't that right? But it seems like it's just like going on a date with her would be a lot of pressure. Mostly, you just really, really want her to like you. You know that feeling, bud.
Easy, cowboy.
Thank you. Anyway, she brushes a piece of lint off her jacket, and your desperation for her attention grows. You say yes.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my God, she's so fucking cool! I do the bit,
I think I
but this is not a
I
bit.
have this. I could have sworn I had that. Oh yeah, the soundboard doesn't work here.
Yeah.
Fuck. Because I could have sworn I had access to the "Oh my God, he's so goddamn cool" bit.
Well, in fairness, you have me here.
Hmm.
You know what? Hold
Anyway.
on. Hold on. Because, I'll have to do that later. Anyway.
Alien time. Let's go. Wait.
Wait. Come on. Can't you even just hang out with someone without some kind of whole rigmarole? Are you fated to always be bombarded with branching choices, choosing randomly between fates that almost always seem to end in some kind of violence?
There's actually two places we could go. You want to try the closer place or the farther place?
Fine. Fine! I'll make another choice.
You're supposed to go to the further place.
Okay. You tell her you're in no rush, and the farther place is fine. She takes off in the same direction she was walking before you bumped her. You follow behind, trying to act like you totally belong here, next to this genuine troll babe. Stop reading my thoughts, game! You walk next to cool people all the time. It's practically a hobby.
Oh my God.
If only I could say that with confidence. After a couple blocks, though, she stops short. You narrowly avoid bumping into her again. She fishes her palm husk out of her pocket, and you can see it's vibrating noisily. She looks at the screen and theatrically rolls her eyes.
Ugh. This is so annoying. I'm sorry, but like, there's this thing. I have to deal with it, I guess. Swear to fuck. She just wants an excuse to see me.
Oh, PP?
You'll find out. You'll find out. Don't worry.
PP?
Be-
I was trying to make it an Adventure Time joke, but the words tumbling out of my mouth. I hate it.
I mean, you're not too far off.
Oh no.
It's like transparently obvious. Like how she keeps flirting with all my friends too. Or just magically showing up to places we used to go together. It's honestly kind of pathetic. Like, you're trying so hard to make it seem like you're over me that it just shows you aren't.
God, I know that. Yeah. I don't know that feeling personally, but I know that feeling.
But now, you know what I mean?
You may not understand the specifics, but it's kind of clear that she's including you in some kind of social situation she's dealing with. Wow! That's what you do when you're already friends with someone. You basically just skip to the front of the line. You nod and look sympathetic. You totally get it, you tell her. Yeah, and acts like that too. Who's she even trying to fool?
You good, Sbeve?
You alright?
I'm sorry, my neck got stuck there. I don't know what happened.
Oh.
I was doing a camera
he's
bit.
doing a camera bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry.
Nah, you're good.
It's because I have the tab both open to your stream and open to the guide that I'm using to walk you through this.
Nah, it's good, it's good.
So I can't always see when you're doing a camera bit.
Yeah,
Good.
same.
Right? It's like embarrassing that we even dated. We were totally gonna request combat assignments on the same ship too.
Hey, Soul, how's it going?
So dumb. Anyway. Sorry, but I gotta go back to my hive. She just keeps bugging me about some shit she left there. Keep telling her I don't even think it's even there. She says she has all her belongings itemized or something. That's shaking my head.
Ooh. Soul made Big Zadie. Nice. Yeah.
Yeah, that's something I noticed. A lot of characters in this tend to either say out loud or just verbalize the online lingo they say, just slip in.
Yeah.
Such a dork. I'm like the best thing that's ever happened to her.
Boy, that's one hell of an ego you got.
Yeah.
I wanted to do the bit with the my cousin Vinny bit. That doesn't detract from anything. Somehow. Anyway, you keep nodding vigorously. Your neck is starting to hurt from all the nodding. Hold on. Oh! That felt good.
Oh my god.
Wait, did the camera pick? Wait, not the camera. The mic pick that up?
No, I just...
Oh.
No, it didn't. Just context clues.
Oh. You tell Elward that she's obviously too good for whoever this girl is.
I mean, I know. But I gotta deal with her shit anyway. Anyway, sorry. It's literally so dumb, bud. Do you mind if we just swing by my hive on our way out? It won't take long. She's like terminally punctual. Wow, she already sent me her ETA on Gorgle maps.
This is a real softball. No need to agonize over this decision. You tell her you don't mind at all. She starts to head off, but then she stops and looks at you. Her brow furrows. I almost said something else.
Huh. You know, for an extra Alternia, you're kind of cute.
You're blushing, aren't you?
I'm trying to feel my cheeks. Hold on. Oh, no. Wait a minute. Oh god, I think I might be. I checked my arms. Hold on. Wait, hold on. I gotta check. Oh, wait. Ears are probably a bad idea to check right now because of the headphones. They would just be covered either way.
Yeah.
Anyway. Oh, jeez! You start to feel flustered as she peers at you more closely. Are you going to have to make it clear once again that you're only interested in friendship? Speak for yourself!
I'm getting an idea. My ex thinks she's so cool. Because she's a Jade Blood and they have, like...
Somehow I have a bad feeling about this.
Agreed.
a sacred duty or whatever. Yeah, because we've already met a Jade Blood before, if you remember.
Oh, I remember.
Oh, I could definitely remember that.
Ooh.
Hey, get that drool back in my mouth!
Oh, this should... I cannot wait for you to read this text box.
Okay. Yeah, oh,
Oh,
I see it.
I see it.
I was hoping you would.
Well,
Say the line, Bart.
this is where I have to make an executive decision. Do I do what I usually do and just fucking go for it? Or do I find an alternative? At this point, fuck it. She makes a complicated motion with her hand. From the context, you gather this is the troll version of a... I'm sorry, I had... Oh god. What a convenient time to be gassy. There we go. Yeah, all out of there. Have a jerking off gesture. There we go. We got through it.
Yeah.
Hey.
You'll file away the
Yeah.
implications of that one to consider at a later time.
But she's probably never met an alien before. Definitely never dated one. Do you think we could pretend to be a thing?
My face just did something and I don't know what. I don't know what instinct just kicked in there, but either way, something happened.
Mm-hmm. Like Red Rom? Just until she goes away.
Ah.
She'll fully shit herself, I swear. Just, you know. Don't fall in love with me, kid.
Too late! Okay.
Dad?
Hey Leo, how's it
How?
going? But yeah, hold on. Just
You
from
good,
that
buddy?
outburst alone, A new name has been added to the list.
Okay, want me to spell it out for you?
I think just L word is good enough for now.
I'll put it in the pop-out chat just in case.
That works.
Oh, I gotta ask. Dad, how bad are you freaking blushing? Literally?
I will neither confirm nor deny what I'm blushing right now.
There you go. There you go, buddy. You know the only reason she's flirting with you at all is because the MSPA reader that you're embodying is genderly ambiguous, right?
Yeah. However, I'm choosing to shove the MSPA reader, you said?
Yeah.
I'm choosing to shove aside the MSPA reader here and just say that maybe this alien has a thing for me. God, why do I sound like right now?
I don't know. What do you sound like right now, Steve? Just kidding. Really, don't though.
I'm sorry, L-word. I must say now, once again, too late! Your heart is beating at an unusual rate. Yeah, no kidding. And not even because of the fear this time. Fake dating again? Do trolls do this a lot? There must be some cultural context that makes them turn to a fake relationship for security. Also, Leo says hi to you both.
Hi!
On the one hand, you're an experienced fake dater by now. L-word should probably check your references. On the other hand, you know how this ends. You know this ends with you falling in love with her. Once again, too late! There is literally no fake dating situation that has ever ended differently. The last fake relationship you did agonizingly circled the rim of romance before falling out into your hands for a sick friendship rebound. But it was a close one. You might be like a quarter of the way of... We're gonna try that again, shall we? You might be like a quarter of the way in love with her already. She looks like troll Natalie Dormer. I have no idea who that is. It is definitely way too dangerous to say yes to this.
I'm googling it.
Danke Shane.
Natalie Dormer. Let's see. Played Private Lorraine in Captain America: First Avenger, Marjorie Tyrell in Game of Thrones.
Oh, now I'm getting it.
Right.
So, Opal, pop quiz. What have I been saying this entire time for this entire context?
I am not. Cannot talk.
Too late.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Top
no.
one.
Fake date.
Top one. Yes. You
say
say that could be cool. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, it's fine.
I'm so sorry.
No, you're good. You're good, buddy.
You're good.
You say that could be cool. You say it super casually, like you pretend to be in relationships with aliens every day of your life. Elward grins, clearly pleased. You're sure this was the right choice? And again, you thought that before, only to end up in terrifying, painful situations. But you're pretty confident this time it'll be fine.
This was the right choice, don't worry.
Okay.
That's great. Thanks for doing me a solid. I'll owe you one.
She shoots you a finger gun and winks.
keep note of this gesture for a canon character we'll get to in Pester Quest. Just keep it in the back of your head.
Noted!
You-
Why is that fucking pose kill me?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Okay.
Hold on.
Hold on. Let's
Let me see.
get-
Let me see
get
if
me
I
back
can
up.
also message Len. Oh, there's Len.
No. Hold on. There we go. Way good now. And off with the camera bit for now. Until I need it again. In what is now a deeply familiar
Okay.
story beat, Elbert takes you back to her hive. It's pretty messy. Oh my. I mean, outside of that, this is
Yep.
pretty fucking sweet.
Yeah, just the stock lesbian kissing photo.
It's
That's literally a stock. That's literally a stock image if you type into Google.
I love that. You can understand why her ex would have had a hard time finding something she left here. You don't see any signs of a Lucis, but it's probably rude to ask about that with how often trolls and other animals are murdered in this society. You ask Elward
It's
if-
probably an arachnid of some kind.
Probably. You ask Elward if you should get if you should get your story straight. Like, how did you meet? How long have you been dating? Who is the funny one? And who always gets to choose food on the date nights? I went into a flow that was not that.
Yeah, I got a 3,000 word backstory for us to memorize.
Shit.
Oh, so you're Cinder. Okay.
To which, shit.
I'll be quizzing you on my favorite movies.
Luckily, I have a cheat sheet in my brain. His name is Rain.
Okay, that's funny.
So that's where I fall in this friendship. I'm just the cheap sheet.
What?
I see where I land.
I think we've established that in this universe, this version of the MSPA reader is me with two very specific looking hallucinations. One that tells the future, the other that's just there for the ride. Also,
Anyways.
answer to Leo in chat. Yeah, yes I am. And anyway, shit, that one.
JK. I'm not worried, Bull. We can just wing it. Oh, I think she's here anyway.
Sure enough, you hear a crisp knock on the door. Elward leans against the nearest wall and crosses her arms over her chest, looking bored.
Come on in, girl.
Hey, wait a minute!
Yep. Hi, Bronya.
Oh my god!
I knew I
good
seen
on
you
ya.
somewhere before! Anyway. Another troll enters the hive. Hey, wait a second. You know this one. This troll is already your friend. That might be a good thing, but it might also ruin your chances with a friend you're currently chasing. But maintaining your existing friendship is important too. You have to find a way to balance this. She doesn't seem to have noticed you yet.
Hello, L-word. We can make this the last time we have to see each other. If you would just hand over my favorite sweater. I don't have it. I don't know how many times I gotta tell you. It's very simple. 1. I was wearing it over here when we broke up. 2. I keep careful track of all of my belongings. 3. You think it's funny to antagonize me. All signs point to you having it. I don't want to fight again. Isn't it nicer if we collaborate? Who's fighting? I don't even remember what your sweater looks like. I don't really think about it. Or you. At all. Ever. Sure you don't, honey.
Sure. You definitely don't think about her.
Yeah, Elward, tell me, which one of you was the one who wasn't really over someone? Which one of that was you? Because I don't think it's Bronya.
Anyway.
Emotional dishonesty is a barrier to helpful communication.
Also, I think this is the first time we've had 2 trolls in the same screen before.
I don't think so. Maybe? I'll have to go back and look at the VODs.
I think this is.
Yeah, I'll have to go back and look at the VODs.
Probably.
I'm not one of your little jades you have to listen. I'm not one of your little jades who have to listen to this crap. Okay, whatever. I'm not gonna get dragged back into this. You're interrupting my date, Bronya. More like boring ya.
Mediocre burn at best! I was way off key for that one.
Lamau.
You see what you... What the hell you see what you're having to make me do, Elward? You're having to make me dig into the soundboard just to do this. I hate it. Sam is the dog, Max is the rabbit. Yes. And...
Yeah, this isn't a Sam and Max stream. As good as those are.
Sorry, this isn't Sam and Max. Unless, well, I don't know about you, but that ain't no dog, and that ain't no rabbit.
I'm actually trying to hang out with someone who's not you right now. A real cutie.
Oh man, oh no. Elward makes a lazy gesture at you, as if to indicate that pointing you out to Bronya is barely holding your interest. You look at Bronya and try to smile. You lift your hand in a tentative wave. Hi, you say. Bronya is taken aback. She looks back and forth between you and Elward a couple times, trying to make sense of the situation.
You and Elward? Well, this is a surprise. I didn't know you were looking for a romantic connection. I could have introduced you to some of my other jades. Not that I mind that you're with Elward. I wish only the best for her and all that she does.
So who's not over who again? I'm confused. Oh wait, they're not over each other.
Kinda. It's complicated.
A lot of things are, unfortunately.
Elward rolls her eyes. I'm sorry.
It's fine, buddy.
Sbeve, I'm gonna need you to shoot me right now.
Can I shoot you with a water gun? Because that's
No. No.
Yeah, but
No. No. Grab the heavy bolter.
yeah, but all I have is Bessie. Bessie's my magic boomstick.
Fine, I'll do. I don't. I'm so embarrassed.
But why though?
I just keep forgetting. I'm used to reading this with another group of friends, and I'm usually the one narrating.
That's fair. But luckily, since it's a magic boomstick, I can just pop. There. You've been shot with the bang, the Joker bang flag.
Damn it.
You did say to shoot you. It was you that failed to specify with what. Also, fucking bot. Out of here. And unfortunately, it's also a band evader. So let's refresh that so I don't have to look at that fucking bitch. And
Bitch, Lieutenant.
we're back.
You two know each other?
She doesn't look happy about it. You remember that the reason she wanted to fake date with you in the first place was to hold your cool alien status over her ex's head. Bronya, already knowing you, has undoubtedly taken some of the wind out of her sails. You have to do something to turn this around. You don't want to be rude to Bronya, but surely just hyping up Elward is safe. You tell Bronya thanks for the offer, but you're happy with the choices you've made. She looks a little hurt, but quickly rebounds.
Of course. I wouldn't tell you how to conduct your personal life.
Thank God! Because I still have Bessie with me and it's pointed right at my head.
I'm really just here for my sweater. Can you please get it, Elward?
Which, by the way,
I know I misread the line.
question about that sweater.
Yeah?
How long did she bake it for?
What?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Sometimes the mention of sweaters just brings me back to when I voiced in that one Clark and Malfina comic. Oh, did someone mention me? Clark, get out of here! I told you. Anyway, enough of that stupid bit.
Well, you just lost it. Stop making excuses to come over here.
This is getting pretty personal. You try to make yourself as unobtrusive as possible, pulling the collars of Tagora's robe to hide up your face.
Yeah, by the way, you're still wearing the bathrobe from Tagora.
But it's a comfy bathrobe.
Someone might accuse you of manufacturing reasons for me to keep coming over by not giving it back. Lol. Okay, whatever. I'll just let you know if it turns up, alright? Not alright. 1, You've said that before, and you've never followed through. 2, you never contact me first. 3, you're obviously not motivated to find it. I want to settle this once and for all. It's time to resolve our conflict.
Oh boy.
Jeez. I didn't steal your fucking sweater. Look, I want to resolve this too. But now just isn't a good time. Can't you just let me have some time with my new pal here? It does seem like a reasonable request. It may take longer than I would have liked. I suppose I could leave it alone for now, but you can't just keep avoiding me forever. Not just about the sweater. I'm not doing that. Didn't you get enough of talking about our feelings when we were actually together? Why do we have to talk about them now? Let's talk about it later then. I'd rather leave my friend here out of it anyway.
Her friend!
Her friend!
Woo! You breathe a sigh of relief. You don't have so many friendships yet that you could stand to lose one. You can now listen to the rest of the conversation with a touch more ease.
I'll come back when you're more available. Please try to work with me on this. Thank you.
Rania makes her way out. Elward watches her leave, then sags back against the wall, scowling. She seems to be in much lower spirits than she was earlier. Your heart aches. Friend or no, you want to see her cheer up again.
You know what?
She takes a deep breath and looks over at you.
I do have her sweater.
I had a feeling.
It's in the back of my closet.
She starts laughing. You giggle a little too. I don't get what's so funny.
I have the headcanon in my head that she laughs kind of like Arachne from Hades 2, where it's just the slow lilting laugh. Just the
Yeah. What just happened here is an opening. You witnessed something revealing, and now Elward is in a vulnerable position. You don't want to push
finish
her.
her.
You don't want to push her or annoy her, but she did loop you into this, and you can't waste this opportunity. It might be worth it to take a risk. You say, hesitantly, that it seems like Branya was really desperate, like she's totally not over it.
I know, right? I told you.
You say that also that it's not okay to be over it 100% yet. That even if a relationship was wrong and you're way better off without it, sometimes you can still feel a little sad. And that's fine. In fact, you say, it can make you seem emotionally deep in an extremely cool way. You give her a little smile. Ding!
Bing.
She smiles back. The snack that smiles back, toothpaste.
Oh my god!
Damn it.
I don't know why I still have that in my brain all this time, but here we are.
I don't know. Thanks for saying that. You're really nice.
Yeah.
You didn't have to do all that for me. Sorry for bringing you into this mess.
No problem, just stop looking at me like that, I'm gonna bust. Not that! My fucking hand!
Oh, I was about to say, hey, yo!
The head with the hair on it, on top, not that head.
Go to... You still want to get that drink? You're a good friend.
Your heart overflows, and you beam a brilliant smile at her. You feel the warm bloom of friendship opening its sweet petals in your heart. Friendship achieved!
Victory.
It ain't bad. But it's not screenshot worthy. But
Alright.
yeah.
Fake date, fake date. You dealt with some relationship issues.
Woohoo! Hey, wait a minute. Oh, wait, these are probably secret endings.
Kinda. Some characters you have to have multiple good endings. So we'll have to. So don't worry. I will tell you where the branch is for multiple good endings, and I'll tell you when to save.
Alrighty. Oh.
No, that's the quick game. Sbeve. You just gave me a heart. Okay. So back into volume 6. Cuprum and Follicle. Yep. First time we got 2 for 1.
Yeah,
and actually, Opal, I know I might actually need your help with this, Opal.
Yeah.
Just with voice acting 2 characters, it might be too much for me.
Yeah.
I might need your help voicing Follicle.
Like, now I'm kind of wondering about this girl or guy,
Girl.
They're 2 people.
It's a guy-girl pair.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, that's cute.
Wandering deeper into the city, you wash up on the shores of what looks like a rougher part of town. Comparatively, everything in Alternia is rough, but down here, the streets get narrower. What the hell did I just say? Narrower, dingier. The buildings are run down. Streetlights flicker, and the patrolling drones look less inclined to serve and protect, and more likely to shoot you and claim it was self-defense. You haven't seen any trucks, but you haven't seen any tracks. But if you had, this place would definitely be on the wrong side of them. Again, emphatically, you don't know what you're talking about. Everything you know has been gleaned from exceedingly painful trial by fire. But this looks like the sort of place no one cares about, except the people who live there. A noisy group of trolls spills onto the street up ahead, and you quickly duck behind a row of garbage cans. Oh, that face.
That is creepy.
Oh, do you know what the text there says?
No.
Let me guess. It says obey.
Yep.
Oh my god! I guessed that.
1. Yeah, 1 for 1.
Huh.
You have recently become gun shy around groups, especially since most of these guys look fancy and are wearing symbols in varying shades of blue. Not to generalize, but blue bloods are starting to freak you out. Everybody here messes with you, but the higher caste do it with a government sanction.
Pretty much.
These particular blue bloods all look lost as you did. All look as lost as you did several friends ago, gazing around in varying flavors of amusement and frustration. They glance nervously between each other and the looming buildings on the other side.
All right, so this is you, Opal. Just to note, anytime there's like a large pause in the space, that's like a literal pause she takes in the dialogue, like she just stops and then continues. So,
Okay,
yeah, so the effect is kind of like, huh, huh.
Yeah, even I'm like, what the fuck with this girl?
I figured this might be easier for you because of those pauses. It might be a bit easier for you. It might be easier for you to pull off.
Even though the lab might be a lot more trickier for me.
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm going to be voicing the guy. You just worry about her.
Got it.
Yeah, that's why I need your help, because it's 2 in 1.
Yeah.
All right.
That's it.
Continue, Sbeve. Lol.
With a hot jolt of adrenaline, you realize you aren't the only person hiding in a pile of garbage. There's someone else. 2 someones, actually. What you initially take as one large lumpy troll resolves in a second glance into 2 smaller trolls, a girl and a boy. The girl is clinging to the boy's back, like a very greasy sloth. it looks like a pretty precarious position, in your opinion. You recently become an expert in falling down. They're both skinny and stringy. Damn. I thought the smell was from the garbage, but it might be them.
Lol. Blue's just busy living their pathetic lives. Walking out of their hives. Straight into our trap.
Idiots. Never seen it coming.
You ask if they mean the trolls out on the street, but probably you should just mind your own business. But when the fuck have you ever done that before? Also, it's nice to see someone besides you getting mocked for once. You kinda wanna join in on the mocking.
Who the fuck? Wait, who the fuck are you? Where? Wait, where?
Yeah,
where,
weird.
where? Okay.
Yeah.
You come from?
A trash creature. Bored out of trash. Lol.
Well, so much for not getting mocked. And these two are probably equal opportunity mockers, though. They mock everyone. Kinda like Papa had been with murder.
So, yeah. Remember how I said a lot of the trolls were based on 4chan message boards?
Yes.
These two are the prime example of it. With,
Very good.
Coopram here being voiced on green text, unlike green text, blogs. Or, like, /poll. And, Follicle was based on... I'm trying to remember. I think it was based... I know it was based on another, like, 4chan thing.
I don't know.
Like, I'm just trying to remember. But whatever.
Whatever. They keep sniggering. You can't help but thinking you're being called out.
Oh yeah. Hold up. Take it.
So do what I've always done then.
Yep, take it lying down.
You ever thought about what a weirdly sexual idiom is? A weirdly sexual idiom, that is. Regardless, you decide to swallow your protests. Hey, that's pretty sexual too. Thanks, English language.
Yep.
Yep.
English language. The worst.
Yep.
Nothing else. Just the worst.
The worst.
You don't want to start out a friendship with hostility. If you'd had parents, they would have told you that two wrongs don't make a right. You could argue it isn't worth trying to befriend people who open with insults, but that's just how people are here. You gotta roll with it or get out of town. And since you literally can't go anywhere, you'll just roll. And you really, really want more friends. Addiction is a powerful thing. That's what got me into this game. Anyway. You admit that you don't have a Lucis, and that you're pretty used to insults these days. You include an affected shrug to demonstrate just how easily everything rolls off your back. Rather than a contrite little kick at the pavement and hang your head, even if you aren't quite sure what you did wrong.
Oh, Rusty dunks on their own damn self. Don't have to do shit.
This could be kind of relaxing for us. I have no idea if I even said that right or not.
You did good.
The girl turns her weird, spidery face toward you.
Yeah. You should come hang out.
Wait. What? You wanna hang out with this bottom feeder? You look like a huge drag. I already have enough dead weight with your ass to drag around.
Oh man, you really hit the jackpot with these guys. 2 friends for the price of 1. Grandma.
Oh.
Thankfully, it was just a disconnection and not a full-on crash.
That's good.
Anyway.
Yeah, she already read this line.
I didn't hear it.
Go ahead. Go ahead and take it again, Opal.
To answer your earlier question that you may have forgotten you asked, what?
Cooprum.
Okay. Cooprum had their powers?
Yep,
His
Palm.
Yep.
has GPS to bring them down here.
Idiots can't do shit without their fancy tech.
The Blue Bloods are all arguing now. Somebody throws a punch. You figure it's a good prank if it's a little mean-spirited. Follicle stops yanking at Cooperum's hair and looks at you.
Wow. You really are pretty basic. Hey, Cooprum.
He gives his hair another yank, like it's reins and he's her horse. Cooprum grins, showing a bunch of big, blunt teeth. He raises a hand that crackles with light, hot energy.
Oh,
Your
shit.
stomach clenches and your feet leave the pavement just enough for your toes to drag along the ground as you float over to them. For a few seconds, you have zero control over your body.
Yeah, like I mentioned way back when we were doing Sarava's route.
Yeah?
Yeah?
Gold Bloods tend to be highly powerful psionics. Like, they're incredibly powerful telekinetics.
Oh, and these are actual Gold Bloods. Lovely.
Yeah. Yeah, these are actual Gold Bloods. So, the little lightning you see around Cooperum's hand, that is him actively using his psionic abilities.
Okay.
Alright.
Cooper lets you go, and you land hard enough on your heels to make your ankles twinge. One of the flickering streetlights shines down on Follicle's face. What you had initially taken as deep-set eyes are actually no eyes. They are black holes in her face. Looks super creepy, and also super painful.
Yeah? So what? You think I would just have eyes like some kind of normie?
You would never accuse her of that. That isn't really a word you have in your lexicon.
Lol.
He keeps doing that. Saying the word instead of laughing. It's actually a hell of a power play.
Goddamn idiot doesn't know a case of void rot when they see it. Have you never met a Gold Blood before?
You have, but you aren't sure if Sarava counts. They're an internet Sarava. Oh, Sarava!
Yeah. Yeah.
The high one.
Yes. The one we got high with.
Okay. Just had to make sure. You have, but you aren't sure if Sarava counts. They're an internet celebrity, for one thing. For another, they have eyes. Well, one eye. And the other one was loss of void rot. Whatever the hell that is. You wonder if that's why she's on top of Cooprum. He's some kind of combination steed and seeing eye dog.
Opal.
What? Wait, what is that?
Void rot.
Alright. Void rot means my body doesn't retain energy and likes it as supposed to. Good lord, my stuttering.
It's good.
Just look it up on
Gorgle.
Google. Oh. It means I'm dying constantly, all the time.
You almost point out that technically everyone is dying all the time, but you sense this isn't the moment for fakey fuckery. That really sounds like it blows, though. You tell her how sorry you are.
What do you mean? Why would you be sorry? You didn't do anything. Besides, stand there looking ugly.
Tell me something I haven't told myself in front of a mirror.
Idiot thinks it makes a difference. Like what they think actually matters. Lol.
I just want to punch him in his placid face.
You're not the only one!
Remember, they're based on 4chaners. They're not going to be nice.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
Yeah, but either way... My eye twitching.
Can't wait for Trizza to take this one down to the coal fields for a little R&R.
Resting and relaxation? That sounds nice, actually.
Rampage and rending.
Ah!
Wow! And here was me thinking we could get through a whole conversation without bringing up freshest Trizza?
Yeah, Trizza.
Trizza, yeah. Lol, Trizza rules. I love Trizza.
I know! Dipshit.
You rack your recent memories trying to figure out if you know what a Trizza is. Or who.
For those who, I did explain this before, but to recap, Trizza is the current heiress of Alternia. She is next in line to be the Empress. She is a future blood. She is a future blood. She's at the top of the food chain, and she basically commits genocide for Instagram likes.
Trizza is basically the third member of this relationship, considering how goddamn horny you are. Okay, no one tries to learn how to start laughing at this point.
Oh no! Oh, trust me, it gets worse. Keep reading.
To get her cybernetic
Yeah, cybernetic.
tentacles up in you. Oh God!
Yeah? What? Is that supposed to make me feel bad? Sounds great, actually.
I'm trying so hard not to stop laughing while reading this. Why?
Okay.
Alright, deep breaths, Opal.
Woo. You watched too much Eastern
Alternian.
Alternian pornography. Sorry, I cannot.
You're good.
Basically, bro watches too much hentai.
No shit! Now I can see why you wanted me to voice this character.
I did not lie to you. I legit felt like voicing both of them for this long, for this entire route, would be too much on my voice.
You're good! And oh dear God, the fact that I am managing to get through this character, sure with a few stumbles, but I managed to do it with no problem.
Yeah, that's also why I asked you to do Follicle, because I figured she would be an easier voice for you to perform.
Well, that, and hey, at least it actually gives me like a few pauses where I can either get a drink in
Yeah,
or
exactly.
do a deep breath. Thank you, Frank.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It'll be way better than sitting around with you. Always sucking me dry.
This sure is something you're witnessing right here. Must be that black rum stuff Zebra had you briefly filled you in on. You cock a hip and compliment them on obviously incredibly healthy pitch romance they got going on there. As everyone knows, there's nothing two people in a lover's spat like more than someone interrupting them to spout random bits of cultural knowledge.
Actually, I don't know if you were here for this, Opal, but to basically say what they mean by black rom, it's Troll's version of hate fucking.
I don't think I actually was in call for that one. I don't think.
Yep.
Yeah, don't think so either. Either way, that separates them, metaphorically at the least. Physically, Follicle stays clinging to Coopram's back.
Wrong again, fuck bulge.
We're pale.
Yeah, so they are Moirails. They are the platonic life partners, as it were.
Aw, cute.
So pale.
Oh, pale, that's the nice one. The petting one, where you talk about your feelings and then don't have sex.
Yes.
What? You got something to say?
Good night, everybody. I'm obviously kidding.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I know.
I'm sorry, I had to get that one out.
No, you're good.
Anyway.
You guys seem like you have a wonderful, stable relationship. Right.
Glad you understand.
You don't feel great about this. It's not cool to tell lies, especially not to your new friends. But it's also not cool to neg your rad new friend's relationship, especially when you don't know how the fuck any of this stuff works. Honestly, you should just probably come up with some sort of mnemonic for just how little you know about anything at all. You don't know what that means. YDKWTM. You'll workshop it.
Well, you actually seem okay. Obviously a huge normie freak. But okay.
You wonder what kind of people Coopram has been hanging out with if he thinks you looking normal. But at this point, you're, what, dressed in a bathrobe, sunburned, slathered in sparkly lotion, and probably a bunch of other stuff that you can't remember right now. His friends must look really wild. Yup, whoever those friends are will be your friends too. You aren't picky about looks. The group of blue bloods out on the street, maybe they could use some friends too. You're getting the vapors at just the thought of all these potential connections. You start around the dumpster to find out. Coopram grabs the back of your shirt.
Where do you think you're going?
Idiot tries to make decisions for themselves. The decisions are bad. Nobody is fucking surprised. Lol.
You point out, very respectfully, that all these people look pretty lost and confused. You assume the prank is over now, that everyone can shake hands and go on as friends. This is idiotic, considering what you've learned about Alternia up until now.
Not a prank. This is war.
It's not over. until all of them are dead or crying. Oh Lord.
Huh. Well, okay. As long as you aren't the one dead or crying. Now the Hiveswap look too close to doing either, though. They're just standing in a clump in the center of the street. Nervous, but fine. This is just a minor inconvenience, like a flat tire or a spilled cup of coffee. They have been lured into the slums by some greasy nerds. But Follicle and Cooprum don't seem to plan on doing anything besides watching and giggling. One of the Blue Bloods, a smallish girl with a cerulean symbol on her hair clips, is standing a little apart from the group, furiously texting.
Yeah, sorry.
Very good.
That feeling when dirty blue bug girl starts losing her cool.
Should have known one of them would crack.
You aren't sure what's going on. Yes, still not great.
Oh, I found the board that Follicle is based on.
Okay.
What?
They're based on the R9K boards.
Regular is calling the damn drones. Usually, I wouldn't go running to them like that. Don't want to admit what was got one over on them.
When you get owned, fucking own it.
That could go on a t-shirt.
Agreed.
Follicle and Cooprum seem bummed that their prank is going to end so fast with so little damage done. But isn't that the point of a prank? That everyone gets out of it relatively unscathed? Anything more and it becomes an assault. Overhead there is a whir and a clank. Loud, but not enough to prepare you for the damn flying bus coming in and landing out on the street. Holy shit. I don't think you've ever been so excited about public transportation. You're confident that continuing your ramble across this alien world is the best thing for you, but yeah, it should be nice to rest your feet for a little while. Even better, now the trolls getting on the bus don't seem to have any money or travel passes. Perfect! You don't seem to have any of those either. You start around the trash pile again, and this time 2 pairs of hands grab onto the back of your shirt.
Dude! Where the hell are you going?
You quickly explain that... You quickly explain that you want to catch the bus before it takes off again. You have no idea how long it'll be before another one arrives. Follicle and Cooprum look at you like you're crazy. Well, Cooprum looks at you, and Follicle looks kind of off over your shoulder. You can even call it looking if someone doesn't have eyes.
Listen, I know we make jokes about the intelligence of everyone around us. It's just our thing. But are you actually mentally handicapped?
You can't just get on a chartered
Scuttle buggy.
Yeah, Scuttlebug.
Skull buggy.
Thank you. Scuttlebuggy. That's where. What?
Cerulean.
Curly?
Cerulean.
Thank you.
It's a shade of blue.
That's where. Cerulean and up. Maybe tail. If they got a death wish. Oh, dear God.
Ugh, this damn hemo said something again. You really need to you need someone to sit you down and explain exactly how all this works. Preferably without calling you an idiot the whole time. Or hitting on you. It just seems so arbitrary. At least the oppressive power structures from your planet make sense.
I'm not gonna touch that one. Let's move on.
I'm not touching that one either. Let's go.
Either am.
Well, no, they don't actually, but you're used to them, which makes them much better and more acceptable. You hang back as all the Blue Bloods get on the bus. It occurs to you that even though it was their prank that lured the Blue Bloods down here, Volko and Cooprum had to watch it all unfold behind a dumpster. They don't dare do anything head on. Nothing you support, just randomly attacking people in the street, but it is kind of fucked up that only a certain kind of violence is acceptable, aimed at a very specific direction. Judging from how easily Cooprum picked you up with his brain, he can hold his own in a fight no problem. The bus takes off, blasting a backdraft that rattles the empty cans and crumpled bits of garbage in the gutter. Stillness descends on the alley. Wow, that was anticlimactic. Cooprum said they were calling the drones, but bus came instead. Maybe calling the drones can mean a whole bunch of things, like calling 911 can be to report a robbery, assault, or someone's leg falling off. Or that's what you think until you hear the distant but quickly closing pound of giant footsteps.
Fuck.
Time to go!
Volko wraps her arms more securely around Cooprum as he takes off. Like, literally takes off. At first you think he's wearing one of those shoes with the little wheels at the bottom. The kind kids wear to crash into stuff at the mall.
Haha, Heelys.
I haven't... To be honest, I never actually wore Heelys before.
Closest
You
I
guys-
got were, the closest I got were, like, sneakers with skates built into them.
Yeah, same.
Anyway. But no, he's hovering a half inch off the ground. You have to run to keep up with him, and your steps are distressingly loud on the pavement. A familiar weightlessness shoots through your limbs, settling in your guts. Energy crackles around you, picking you up off the ground and pulling you along behind them. He has enough power to float both of you at once, all while carrying his girlfriend on his back. You don't know much about psychics. Yeah, YDK map, I guess. But that is pretty damn impressive. The three of you round a corner and you forget all about being impressed because you are too busy freaking the fuck out. You are so busy worrying the drone coming from behind you that you did not consider the possibility of one closing in from the front.
Oh, shit.
This one is smallish, but it's still a lot bigger than you, and a lot spinier, and a lot more endowed with dangerous lasers. And it's focused on the three of you instead of someone else. You, Falco, and Cooprum make a similar noise. It goes a little bit like, ah, smash! The smash at the end comes from Cooprum picking all three of you up with his brain and tossing you. Just as the drone shoots a laser out of its torso.
Unibeam!
It blasts the pavement where you've been standing into craggy, smoky chunks. You tumble feet over ass into the alley wall. A concerning pain twinges through your healing ribs, but you are just so used to injuries at this point you barely wince. What's more concerning is Follicle. The blast rips her off of Cooprum and sends her in the opposite direction, against the alley wall. You. She immediately curls into a ball like a pill bug with a lot of hair. She doesn't respond when you ask her if she's okay, and you aren't sure if you can touch her. She shouldn't move injured people, right? Especially not injured people with void rot.
I'm fine. I'll live. Oh, fuck.
The drone had a 50-50 chance of coming in your direction instead of Cooprum's, and surprise, it did. It moves all together way too fast for something that size. Aren't big things supposed to be slow? That's what video games taught you. Video games wouldn't lie, would they?
call back to cut to Undyne's whole anime is real, right?
Oh god, that would be me though. Fuck, shit, hell. You've come all this way, dodged so many dangers, and made so many friends, and now you're just gonna get lasered by some huge, spiky robot monster thing. Are they even robots? They look kind of organic. But sort of like the couches here. But you digress. It's going to kill you. But instead of healing you yeah, we're gonna try that one more time. But instead of dealing you a quick fatal blow, the drone stops in the center of the street. Its big ugly head swivels toward Follicle. Oh god. Is it possible you found someone more gullible than you are? Alternia admittedly doesn't seem like a great place to be the weakest link. As usual, you are next to useless. All you can do is watch as the drone takes heavy steps toward her. Desperate, you kick a nearby trash can. You shout and make as much noise as you can, trying to draw its attention. Once you have it, you aren't sure what you're going to do with it, but you aren't worried about that right now. The drone grinds to an uncertain halt. Its head slowly turns toward you and back to Follicle. It can't make up its mind. Should it go for Void Rot or the noisy asshole? You look around for weapons while it's frozen in indecision. There's nothing here but empty bottles and tiny pieces of concrete. You really are a worthless wreck. Your new friend is about to get stomped or blasted or kicked with a giant metal leg, and all you can do is hop around like a maniac and smack a trash can. Fuck. Well, luckily for once, you aren't the only one here. Your new friend already has a friend. You're really friend-crashing here. Kuprum doesn't screw around. He rises up on a wave of crackling power, attracting the drone by, well, basically putting his hands on its big ugly head and discharging as much energy as possible, frying whatever brainstem the thing has. You try to be at least a little bit useful and drag Follicle out of the way of the drone as it falls. But it doesn't fall, it just shuts down. The evil red glow of its eyes, and it dies, and it goes still. It becomes just a giant, ugly statue of an alien robot in the middle of a filthy street. Kuprum drops like a rock before he's even out of the air on his way back to Follicle. He shoves you out of the way. Ah!
Paul. Hey, Jedi.
Hey, Jedi.
Hey,
Paul, are you okay? Please say you're okay. What the fuck, Paul?
Follicle buries her face in Kuprum's chest, her two little fists clinging to her arms. Her shoulders rise and fall. She's taking huge breaths like she can't get her lungs to work right. Do trolls even have lungs? They probably call them something weird. Respiratory sacs. Breath glands. Suck sphincters.
I'm fine. Idiot.
Yes, snide comment all ready to go, concerning appreciating your loved ones while you can, before a big metal, concerning appreciating your loved ones while you can, before a big metal monster comes and squishes them, but sitting here watching Kuprum hold Follicle like he never wants to let her go, well, all your snideness drains into a puddle at your feet. You don't know them. You don't know their life. Their relationship might not be the healthiest, but honestly, whose is? You've seen some really bad shit, both here and back home. Ain't that the truth?
Yeah.
Hey. You okay, dork?
Yeah, you really are, thanks to them.
Victory.
Yay!
See, he does drop the jackassness when it counts.
When it counts. Thank
Hold on,
God.
go to friends. The fog of impending friendship. You got owned and owned it.
Yay!
Are we up for another?
We actually did well with that one. Huh.
Yes, we are. and-
Numbers.
Oh my.
Number 7. A business flagrantly illegal.
I'm looking at you specifically, and oh dear, I can already see fun on the horizon. Any bahoozles?
Mm-hmm. Say, Jedi, want a voice act?
I'm afraid I might try and do a Valley Girl voice again.
Honestly, that might be funny for the second one of this volume.
Ever since you were a
I'm
kid-
a little distracted too because I'm playing Legends CA while chilling.
That's fair.
That's fine.
Ever since you
Just-
were
Yeah,
a kid back on... Oh,
I have to be Ray for this one. I have to be uber French.
yeah, oh boy.
Oh boy.
Where's Len when you need him?
Mhm.
I messaged them.
Well, probably busy. With something. Anyway, ever since you were a kid back on Earth, you've always held the deep, close wish to one day travel the world. You want to see new places, experience exciting new tastes and altitudes and temperatures. Maybe go scuba diving. You never imagined you would actually get the chance. That kind of cool stuff didn't happen to someone like you. Well, you're finally getting your wish. It's just a totally different world. Funny how life turns out. When you get back to Earth, well, you don't want to think about that. Who knows if it'll, who knows if it will ever happen? You have really chilled out recently. You found your place in the universe. Shifting from friend to friend, adventure to adventure. It's the only way to live.
All right, Romele Namak.
I'm scared of you.
You're supposed to be.
Okay, gotcha. You've wandered into a part of town that seems to have some culture going on. There are a lot of bright neon lights, and you can't read what the signs say, but you can see arcades, a performance space, and what looks like a movie theater. Perhaps more indie-oriented compared to the mall cinemas you've seen before. As you continue wandering, you come across a trendy-looking building with a placard outside that shows a little cartoon doodle of a fancy waiter holding out trays of snacks. You can't read what the words say, but you recognize the intergalactic signal for free food inside. Come on in.
Hold up. Before you move on, Sbeve.
Yeah?
That troll in the center.
Yeah?
Remember him. We'll get to that beautiful man later.
Okay.
That is my husband, and you will respect him.
Alright. I guess. Wait a minute, is that Daft Punk back there?
I don't know.
Looks suspiciously like him.
Then there's the Mona Lisa, and then there's also the farmer painting.
And there's also the Scream.
Yeah, the screamer.
Anyway, you head inside, and it appears to be an art gallery. It must be opening tonight because there are festive decorations up and a little table offering drinks and hors d'oeuvres. There are many other art appreciators here, and your adrenaline spikes when you realize that most of the trolls milling about are purple bloods. You're not sure if some paintings and snacks are worth the high chances of being maimed when chaotic violence breaks out, but as you're debating the merits of free food versus probable injury, probable injury. I am reading too much.
I'm sorry.
Someone approaches you.
You don't look like my other patrons. Are you lost? Or are you perhaps looking to start collecting? If you're loaded, ignore that first question. Art is for everyone, after all, regardless of your blood color.
She scares me.
I don't see the problem. What? Don't even worry about it.
I worry.
Don't
Why does
worry
she give
about
off
it.
yandere vibes?
The 4 black pupils in her eye glint and sparkle, and you're not sure yet if it's a menacing or friendly sparkle. She grins at you, and it shows all her teeth.
So what do you think of the art? Have any paintings caught your eye?
You look around. You don't know much about art, but you are a nerd. And a lot of the paintings in here remind you of scenes from popular movies and games back home.
Oh, sorry, I forgot to look at the guide. Fuck.
For a moment.
You're good.
Artwork is stunning.
Okay. The artwork is stunning. Perhaps the best I've ever seen. Show Mona Lisa who?
Stop, you flatterer.
And she puts a hand on her hip and winks at you, and you're guessing here that she doesn't actually want you to stop. You're also making the connection that she must be the artist who painted all these. You sense an opportunity for friendship, so you lay it on thick and gush about how talented she is. I'm not doing that, though. I'm just generally wary.
Huh. I thought you looked like a dumbass when you walked in. But you have good taste after all. Let me show you around. I'm trying so hard. French is a hard accent.
That's fair. You follow the bell through the gallery, swing by the table with the free food first.
Bruh, follow her through the Gallagher.
The Gallagher, I know.
There's just a bunch of purple blood smashing watermelons.
We gotta get to the Gallagher.
I'm sorry, buddy. I had to.
I know.
I'm sorry.
That's why I'm not that upset. I'm more just, God damn it.
I'm
Anyway,
only laughing because I'm legit picturing a purple blood doing the whole Gallagher routine.
with a troll's head as well.
Yeah, oh yeah, it would definitely be like a low blood's head.
Yeah, it's pretty good by the standards you kind of expect on Alternia, but what you thought was wine at first glance is actually Fago. No thanks.
You may have noticed some themes with my exhibited work. I don't love clowns or gore as much as it may seem. That's just what I have for sale here. If you look at my work online, you'll see more of the full range of my art. But for this fancy gallery shit, Purple Bloods are some of my best customers. Those clowns fucking love art. They're rich as fuck, and they'll buy anything as long as it's violent enough or features religious themes.
You've seen the kind of destruction and mayhem that Purple Bloods are capable of, so you're surprised that she doesn't seem to mind being in a crowded gallery with so many of them.
So, I'm not sure if I ever touched on the whole Purple Blood religion on Alternia before.
He does.
But-
You did.
Probably doesn't help that we haven't run into any yet.
Yeah.
No, we haven't. But essentially, since it's the first time we're really broaching it, Purple Bloods are basically trolls who treat the Juggalo subculture here on Earth as an orthodox religion.
Oh.
So they're literally a bunch of murderous, insane clowns. And they're the ruling class.
Excuse me, I'll be right back. And we're back! Don't mind me, I just had to purge myself just from Okay, mixed vibes that mostly border on I don't like the look she's giving me.
Yeah, she's creeping me out too.
But surprisingly, it's kind of lessened somehow. Also probably doesn't help that that clown, murder, and cult were in the same sentence.
Yeah.
I don't know, it's really hard to call it a cult when it's the main religion being practiced on this planet.
Isn't it kind of dangerous to actively court them for her audience?
Oh, sure, they can be unpredictable, and keeping them happy requires some schmoozing. Occasionally, I have to pretend like I drunk the Fago and pull some religious references out of my ass. But it's nothing I can't handle. You can make a lot more money as an artist if you're not choosy about what you draw. One of my customers is this blue blood moron who only ever commissions me to draw low bloods in quadrants with other low bloods. Hi, Zebra.
Which reminds me, I still need to give him his 5 across the ass. With my spiked bat.
Yeah,
Anyway.
I've got him convinced I'm giving him a deal on his rate when he's actually paying 5 times what I charge anyone else.
You know what I said earlier? I take it back. You're my kind of person.
It's scamming idiots and bigots.
Exactly.
My point is, artistic integrity is for chumps. If you want to get ahead in this world, give the people what they want first.
It strikes you as a depressing outlook on the creative process, but you're aware by now that idealism on Alternia tends to lead to shorter lifespans. And you have to admit, looking around at the crowd in this gallery, that her cynical approach seems to be working. You can tell her that she sounds pretty business savvy in addition to talented. Talent is a myth. And she winks at you again.
Thanks, I know. Because I make bank doing shit like this, I am able to fund my passion projects. You should really check out my webcomic.
Really, what's it called? Before you can find out what her webcomic is called, or about, she notices another troll that has been sidling up to you. As she approaches, she whips out what looks like a small recording device with a smile. Rebel's face goes carefully blank as she crosses her arms over her chest.
And how can I help you? Jedi, go!
Jedi, go!
Okay, give me a sec. Sorry, I was giving my dog some love.
Oh,
No, you're fine. We were just joking.
Okay. Yes, hello. There, Miss Namaka.
Yep, Namak.
I'm with
Alternia.
Alternia.
Nightly. And I have to say, it looks like your first ever gallery exhibit has been a smashing success so far.
The journalist's weird syrupy tone. That was
Well, that's
dead on, actually. What the hell? And innocuous words don't seem threatening to you, but you're picking up on some tense vibe from Mel, who's one moment. whose hair ribbon swings forward in front of her face aggressively.
Of course it's a success. I never expected otherwise.
Mm-hmm. Like, maybe not, but some in the art would have expressed surprise at that timing of this. I can't do a valid voice of this person.
I mean, you don't have to do a voice. You can just read it normally.
True, I just wanted to make it a bit funny.
That's fair.
That's fair.
Like, some have called it bull, considering that you're currently in the middle of a
Plagiarism.
plagiarism. I can English. Controversy. Like, would you care to comment on the case against you by private media?
Instead of being caught off guard by the question sprung on her, Rommel relaxes and laughs.
Oh, is that? As if they have any kind of real evidence that I'm violating their precious intellectual property. All the characters I draw and profit from are entirely original. And Trident Media is their legislator are just mad about it because the whole internet knows that my storylines are better than the source material.
That doesn't clear you of those charges.
Oops.
I
mean,
that woman.
Better than the unrelated creative works that my comics happen to bear a superficial resemblance to. Feel free to quote me on that.
The reporter takes the quote and scuttles away. Rommel seems unbothered, but you can't help but feel concerned for her. Copyright infringement is a serious business. Looking at you, YouTube.
Am I allowed to call this one person out? I mean, we're on Twitch.
Yeah, go for it. Why not?
I'm looking at you, KP.
Oh! Oh! You know what?
Shots fired.
We're just gonna keep that in.
I'm sorry.
We're just gonna keep that in. I don't care.
I'm sorry.
No,
It
you're
sure
good.
I've been crashing out about this for I've been crashing out about this for half a year. I needed to get it off my chest.
That's fair. Besides, fuck her.
Fuck her.
Is your new friend in legal hot water?
Nah. Alternia barely has any copyright protections to speak of. It's just that little pest Gorjak trying to stir up shit as usual. The company behind his lawsuit wouldn't even care if he hadn't gotten involved. It's no big deal. Nothing I can't handle. So
No,
yeah,
but-
Tagora is suing Rommel.
Oh. Oh dear. I cannot see that going well, specifically for the client. Anyway, you go back to following her around the gallery, keeping your distance whenever a purple blood comes up to compliment her on her work. You can tell that despite her confident attitude, Rommel is still thinking about that journalist. She taps her foot and frowns at the paintings whenever there's a lull in conversation, throwing glances at the door that the journalist left through.
You know, it's not like Alternia has a free press or credible newspapers. That reporter was probably hired by someone with a grudge to dig up dirt on me. I don't think it was Gorjak, actually. Too obvious. Amateurish. No, it stinks of my competition. The artistic establishment that thinks all I do is fan art and shouldn't be taken seriously as an artist. All of their paintings are in the museum across the street, They hate that I've managed to pull up my own exhibit. So stuck up as pretentious bud scrubs have been trying to sabotage me for so long.
She turns to you, her hands ball up into fists, and the X in her eye flashing with a passion.
I've been waiting for the opportunity to strike back at them. If everyone is gonna accuse me of being a thief and a hack anyway, I may as well steal from them for real.
Mm-hmm.
So we go from intellectual piracy to actual piracy.
Either way.
But their security is tight, and I haven't had an accomplice until now.
Why do I have a bad feeling about this?
What do you say? Wanna help me pull off a risky art heist? Hold on. Hold on, let me pull up. Any of them. Just pick one. It doesn't matter. So you either yes, fuck yes, or hell fucking yes.
Well. Channeling Tom in Black Friday here. Fuck yeah. Ramel does one last round in her exhibit, saying goodbye to her patrons and grabbing her bag, which seems to mostly be art supplies, as you head out the door and onto the street. The museum that she wants to rob is at the end of the block, in a much bigger, fancier building than the one you just walked out of. All the lights are off inside, and it doesn't seem to have any signs advertising current exhibits.
We can do this one of two ways. Follow that journalist and steal the keys if she has them, or break in without them. Good ending is steal the key.
Somehow I figured.
Steal the key.
Find a key, find a key, find a beautiful key. I found my key in a dead body. The things I do sometimes just to entertain myself. Anyway. You'd much rather walk through an unlocked door than try to bust it down. And the reporter is still in sight, turning a corner down the street. You try to imitate Ramel's casually yet confident way of walking, like she could blend in anywhere and pull off anything. But despite your efforts to not attract suspicion, you keep getting looks. Not being the same species as everyone around you tends to make you stand out.
Shit. This
What a
could be a
bunch of
problem. I can put together a disguise for you. Hang on. Here, take these Sharpies and run a bath.
Oh. Oh no. I know that reference, unfortunately. You watch
Look,
this-
it was the perfect time to bring it up.
Yeah, that's fair. You watch as she starts pulling things from her bag. She seems to have all sorts of things in there, from paintbrushes to blobs of clay to paint. You think she might be putting together some fake horns from scratch real quick. But before she can finish, you realize that one of the Purple Bloods is about to walk into Ramel's gallery, is staring at you. He looks vaguely familiar, and you realize a little too late where you've met before when he starts walking toward you.
You. I remember you. You broke into my apartment.
Oh, little bit!
I think he means Ramel. Maybe? I don't know.
I don't know why. I just wanted to reference that bit of delivery from a Phantom Savage comic dub. Huh? Little bit? Yes, the. Oh no!
Oh.
It's the same troll that you and Polypa escaped from. Yay! You back away as he advances, a lazy grin on his face. Rommel glances from him to you and back to him again.
Well, fuck. Looks like I'm not going to have an accomplice after all. Sorry, pal.
Traitor!
I swear this was the good ending.
She hoists her bag over her shoulder and shrugs her hands in a, what are you gonna do, gesture. Then, she's gone. The big purple blood paying her no mind if she absconds. You want to feel betrayed, but it's hard to blame her considering how scary this guy is. In your heart, you know that you're dead already. But you're not going to accept your fate without attempting to prevent it. You make a mad dash to escape, sprinting towards a skinny alleyway and thinking that maybe you can escape her up a fire escape or something. Unfortunately, your attacker's size doesn't seem to slow him down, and you can hear his heavy footfalls right behind you. He laughs, and it somehow sounds dopey and dumb and completely terrifying all at the same time. Hello again. You make it to the alleyway, but you fucked up, because it's a dead end and you don't see anything you can use to clamber up to high enough ground. You turn to face him, hopelessness sticking down your toes. Your scrappy alien tenure on this hazardous new planet is about to come to a messy end. The purple blood swings his massive club lazily in one hand as he approaches you, not even bothering to run anymore. You drop to a fighting crouch, trying to think back to your third grade karate lessons for any moves that might be useful. But before he can crush your skull, you see a flash of movement behind him. He staggers, dropping the club as something hits him from behind.
As much as I appreciate inspiring my fans, I'm gonna have to ask you not to interpret my art so literally. Literally. As in, no murdering.
I take back what I said about you being a traitor! Rommel springs off the troll's back after clawing him and rolls to the side, avoiding his swinging fist. She grabs for his club, which is almost as long as she is tall. But before she can use it, his next blow catches her below the ribcage, sending her flying back across the alley into a brick wall. She's on her feet again, fast.
Yeah, remember what I said about the indigo bloods being ridiculously strong?
Yeah?
The purple bloods are stronger.
Uh-oh.
Like, they are physically the strongest trolls on Alternia, bar none.
Uh-oh. She's on her feet again, fast, but you can tell that she's injured. And now she doesn't have the element of surprise on her side. The purple blood turns his back on you as he closes in on Rommel, laughing again. You can't let him kill her, not when she came back for you. But you have no idea how you can help her. Here. Your eyes land on Rommel's bag, tossed to the side into the melee, and in desperation, you grab a loose paintbrush that rolled out of it. You dive forward with a battle cry and stab the end of the paintbrush deep into the high blood's calf. Violet blood squirts you in the face. It yells, and you manage to roll away just in time to avoid getting smacked. The slight stab wound hasn't slowed him down much, but it's given Rommel a chance to dive out of his range. And while he's still trying to grab you, she gets a hold of his club again. Whoa! That is a big club.
Yeah, purple bloods get pretty big.
That is basically a heavy pole arm for her.
Yeah.
Lovely. She's stronger than she looks. Strong enough to get a good wind up with that thing. And when he turns toward her, she brings it down hard onto her skull. It takes a few more good smashes before the troll finally stops groaning and twitching. Rommel breathes heavily, wiping blood splatter off her forehead. She looks up, meeting your eyes. You're absolutely positive that this is the most dramatic way you have ever been rescued. You can't believe she came back and risked her life for you.
Don't mention it. I needed an accomplice, right?
She drops the club and staggers over to you, pausing to spit out cerulean blood. You remember that she took some damage and hurry to support her, offering her your weak human arm to lean on. Is she gonna be okay?
I'll be fine. Ceruleans are tough to call, even for a wannabe subjugulator.
She tilts her head, looking all... I just looked up and saw all that purple.
Yep. Yeah, that clown is fucking dead. She murdered that clown.
William Afton, is that you?
Purple guy.
Hey Jay, I'm AJ.
Chico Morado.
She tilts her head, looking down at the way her blood swirls with the larger quantities of purple blood pooling on the asphalt. Can I read?
Huh. That's actually not bad as an artistic medium. The colors and textures work well together. Maybe that blue blood kid from Chitta is onto something. Call back to Amicia. Anyway, thanks for having my back with that paintbrush. That took some quick thinking. We make an okay team. I've never killed anyone before, but that kind of ruled, didn't it?
You're not sure that you would choose those exact words, but you're pretty relieved right now. You might not have the bloodthirsty glint in your eyes that Ramel does, but maybe you can interpret your adrenaline shakes as euphoric overload or something.
Hell yeah, me too. I can see why people get into this killing business. If I wasn't such a great artist, I'd consider switching careers. But sometimes when you're good at too many things, you have to pick one and stick to it. So, no professional assassinations for me. I'm still determined to rob the shit out of my competitors though. And you? Now that we've killed someone together, it just makes sense for us to say partners in crime, right?
Your heart leaps at the implication that she wants to stick together. You truly do not mind breaking every law in the books if it means she'll be your friend.
Nice. We probably don't need to go around breaking every law. I just want to steal some art. But maybe we can reschedule the heist to another day. This neighborhood will be crawling with drones as soon as they realize a high blood was killed.
You feel bad that this troll attempting to slaughter you ruined Rebel's gallery opening.
Oh, are you kidding? My customer base loves this kind of shit. My art will get even more of a violent reputation when word gets out that someone died at my first gallery show. That's metal as fuck.
You limp out of the alley, supporting Ramel with your arm around her waist, and she directs you to the back entrance of her gallery, where the two of you can clean off the blood and hide until the drones and crowds are gone.
If you don't mind, you can lie low at my place for a few days while we plan this heist. And I might as well get some work done while we wait and scheme. That fight was pretty inspiring. You're already my accomplice, but how would you feel about also being my muse?
Okay.
Where have we heard that before? More blood.
I'm suddenly less okay with this. Silence of the clowns.
Clowns. You handled your... Wait, I didn't finish reading. You handle your foe like a true artiste.
Oh boy. Oh. Who are you?
Yeah. Amicia.
Oh.
You know, the little blue blood artist who
Oh.
paints with blood.
Yeah. Sounds about right.
The one that Ramel said might have a point.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, these characters are a lot more interconnected than you think. Back to volume 7.
Yep.
All right, are you ready to shine, Jedi?
I don't
Ca-
think I am.
You know, you don't actually have to. I just wanted to find a way to include you.
Yeah.
I don't know. For me, it's easier to voice lines for like characters, like in, I guess, video
Yeah.
game formulas I'm more familiar with. I guess.
Mm.
Yeah, that's fair.
If you want, you could just stick to voicing like the one-off
Yeah.
stuff.
I'm
But
okay
anyways,
with
Kano Okuma.
Right now, your travels have brought you to what appears to be a normal road in an innocuous part of town. Not particularly upscale, but not exactly a rat trap either. Just pretty average. Oh, hello.
Upscale New York.
A row of those spiky purple bushes line the side of the road, and behind one of them stands a large, fierce troll who is glancing furtively up and down the street. Okay, that's less average.
Hey, are you her?
Huh?
I mean, are you her? Are you who I'm waiting here for? It's so hard doing the voice because I'm trying to make her sound like Jasper from Steven Universe.
Well, it's here where we, do a little thing.
What are you doing? Steve. Buddy.
There we go.
Hold on. I don't know. What did you?
Pop out, chat.
Oh.
What is that?
Oh. You're trying to summon Len.
Yep.
Ah.
Well, your first instinct is definitely to tell her that yes, of course you are who she's been waiting for, provided she's been waiting for a new friend. But honestly, you aren't sure your shtick is going to work on this girl.
Of course not. What was I thinking? Ugh. Ugh. This is so infuriating. She's so late and I'm so bored. Do you think she's coming soon?
You know, if he didn't have those Jurgen buck teeth, I think that's kind of adorable. Yes, I'm referencing Jurgen here. Shut up. You don't know who she means, but you suggest that she might be more comfortable waiting somewhere that isn't a spiky purple shrub.
Don't be stupid. My clients value discretion. I have to lay low.
The shrub barely manages to cover her, and standing behind it and shouting is definitely not making her less conspicuous. Neither is asking random passerby whether they are her clients. Not that you can talk. Accosting people left and right and asking them to be your friend is how your whole deal.
Ugh. If you aren't Country Lady 453...
Hey, wait a minute.
Yeah. Yep.
That's Skyla, isn't it?
Yep. Wawa weewa, it my wife.
Wawa weewa, it's my wife.
Is my wife. Then who is?
Country Lady 453? What sounds like... Ah, damn it, Snake's not here.
Damn it. Opal, do an Applejack voice.
Cannot do her voice for the life of me. Sorry, dude.
It's fine.
Well,
Sorry, I'm
hey,
late.
Jedi.
I couldn't.
I thought I heard Jedi doing something.
Oh,
I think she was. I think he was legit doing an Applejack line.
Ah, that's fair.
no, hold on. I think I need to get my. I'm gonna put my headset plugged in
Okay.
because it's.
Anyway, let's just go with what
Yeah, I'm on
said for now.
Sorry, I'm late. I couldn't. What in tarnation?
You know that genteel charm anywhere.
Well, my stars.
Hi, wife.
Well, wallet my winter, Spike.
I definitely wasn't expecting to see you around here. What a masterful coincidence.
You are incredibly glad to see Skyla. Okay, good. I spelled it right on the list.
I prefer Skylift from Pokemon Black and White.
Eh. And Lady, too! All unkidnapped and everything! You give Skyla a hug, which she enthusiastically returns. She nearly picks you up off your feet. Lady shoves your nose against your neck and gives you a few sloppy licks. Oh, that means she loves me. Oh, yeah, good girl. Oh, yeah, good girl.
Oh, little puppy!
You can't see it,
You just noticed?
but I'm petting the puppy.
You just
Aw.
noticed? You just noticed the pure white border collie?
Yes!
Puppy, 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 puppy.
It looks like it's staring into my.
Hey, Dad! I have a please, please.
Unfortunately, this one is like, what was-
This one has killed and will kill again.
Yep.
Please. Really?
Yes.
Aw.
And
She has canonically killed and will do so again.
and
my homework.
what was Jade's pet's name again? I forget.
Beck.
Beck, thank you. Kind of like Beck a little bit.
Yeah, but not necessarily as cosmically powerful.
Yeah. Either way.
Who the heck are you? I have business at this bush. Maybe find your own. Sorry, but I'm the business your bush has been looking for. Wait. What? Your country lady? The very same. Name's Skyla Corrigan. Pleasure to meet you. Ah!
My God, you could grind meat on those muscles.
Oh my god, you could grind meat on those. Ah!
Oh my God, you could grind meat on those.
I didn't think you'd be a bronze.
I'm gonna.
I've gotten that before, honestly. Also, by the by, this concerns them, too.
She puts a hand on your shoulder.
It does?
It does.
Sure enough. They were there when it happened. They even helped me fight off the varmints who tried to take my Lucis. Right, yeah, you said something about that in your message. But I don't get it. What do you want me to do? Right, well, these bandits didn't get Lady. But other kids haven't been so lucky.
Oh, you thinking about the children now, you so... Ah! I could just hug you. Ah!
You did. You did.
Yeah, but I haven't given her the full sloth hug yet. One of my nicknames is Sloth for a reason. I'm not kidding about that either. One of my nicknames literally is Sloth.
And I'm suddenly terrified for the moment we actually meet up in real life, Sbeve.
Okay, my arms aren't that long, but I grab on like a motherfucker.
Didn't you say you was like gonna like cling on to me tight when you and I finally meet, Dad? I think.
I might have to remember to do that, but either way.
Low bloods have been hit especially hard. I want you to find the bandit's base of operations, and I want you to take them out. Permanently and painfully.
Connell's... Connell, right?
Yeah, Connell.
Okay. Connell's mouth moved silently, like she is trying to reason through the steps of Skylar's conversation. Then she catches up with a slow grin spreads over her face.
Yeah. Yeah, I like painful. And permanent.
Actually, you've been doing a lot of the voices. Why don't I try some?
Oh, okay. I just figured since you're narrating, you will have the brunt of the dialogue anyway.
Actually, you know what? Let me take Skylar's
Okay.
reins here for a second, just so you can keep being
Okay.
Connell.
Alrighty. Sounds good. But wait. You want me to get revenge for someone else's Lucis? Why?
Well, a few of us got together and decided to do something about it ourselves. And since there's no hope of the heiress or the drones doing anything to stop the bandits, and they all elected me as the spokestroll, seeing as how I'm the oldest and least easily choked.
Okay, sure. I get that. I get the why isn't important. How much you got? How much are you willing to throw down? I doubt any low blood could afford my fees. Let alone a bunch of country rusties.
Lady starts to growl and Skylar puts up a pacifying hand on her head. Everything's fine, lady. Expected this, didn't we? We're hoping you'd be willing to do out of the goodness of your blood pusher. Connell laughs so hard that she spits. Skylar winces.
I'm surprised they made a model for that. You got a pan disorder. If you think I take any charity cases, I don't work for Pretty Smiles.
Keep your compliments to yourself, missy.
That wasn't. I didn't mean to say that out loud. Why don't you just go find the bandits yourself?
You know full well I don't have the means. But you do. It'll be a walk in a recreation field for you. If you weren't so nasty and selfish. Maybe you're just scared.
You! I'll show you scared.
Ma, the girls are fighting again. Ma, the girls are fighting again.
Girls!
Oh, well, it looks like they're about to throw down. You gotta do something to defuse the situation.
Your option is to, ask if she works on spec.
Okay.
Oh, what? I don't work on spec. I'm only licensed on Alternia. Just kidding. I don't have a license.
You explain to Connell that working on spec means doing some work for free in the hopes that you are going to be paid later. You say it's unlikely that the bandits only go after Luci. That would totally be ridiculous when there's so many other things in the world to steal. Like money. They probably just have heaps of money in their hideout, and if she breaks in, she can have it all. Skylar doesn't want it. She just wants to save the Luci. You are so dang convincing that you almost convince yourself.
I'm not so sure. Sounds like you might be trying to fuck me over.
You let out a scandalized gasp. Anyway, hold on. I gotta do it specifically like how one of those people in RuPaul's Drag Race just gasp. Complete with the hand, complete with the hand to the chest.
Mm-hmm.
Just what an untoward accusation that is. You are shocked. Shocked! Don't know why I channeled Blanche Devereaux there.
Ugh. Fine. Anything to get away from this stupid bush.
Oh my. She kicks the prickly purple shrub so hard it uproots and sails across the street to land on the hood of someone's car.
This bitch is empty. Yeet! But you're coming with me.
Huh? Little bit?
I'm gonna hold you to that. If there's no money, then I'll hold you tighter. And squeeze. Until your weirdly colored eyes pop out.
I like my eyes being where they are.
That she fucking scares me. Literally.
Oh, well, you have to remember, she is a contract assassin.
Yup.
They aren't going to mince words.
Yeah. Yikes. You believe it too. You could definitely do that. I mean... yeah. But here's your chance. You got tons of success stories proving that forced exposure is really the best way to get people to like you. Sans just peachy. Why don't we leave? Connell kicks at another bush. She seems to have an anger management problem. Well, I guess she is managing it. She's taking it out on the shrubbery instead of you or Skyla.
We aren't doing anything. You aren't coming.
I had the feeling. Lady starts growling again, and Skyla looks like she wants to join in. Excuse me? Connell gets up in her face, moving way faster than someone in her size seems like she should be able to do.
You aren't coming. You'll just get in my way. You're distracting.
Skyla's mouth twitches just the tiniest bit.
It's not what I meant.
I think she's in love.
She's
Not exactly.
she is way too much like Jasper.
I mean, remember what I said earlier about Black Rom?
Yeah.
This is what Black Rom looks like. You keep tricking me. I just meant that you'll probably stop to save some bark beast wrigglers. It gets all cold.
Skyla crosses her arms and tosses her hair. Fine. I'm counting on you two. You figure that the information gathering stage of the operation is next. You've seen heist movies. You know how shit works. But Connell just shouts at someone on her palm husk for a while and punches some coordinates into a car that you're probably sure isn't hers. It takes you to the outskirts of the city, past long stretches of cracked concrete and urban sprawl. Not exactly the place you expect to find bandits who steal farm animals. You point this out to Connell. She tells you to shut up. So you do. You leave the car and walk the last few blocks. The bandit's operation is honestly not super impressive. It's a long industrial structure that looks more like a manufacturing plant than a den of thieves. Besides, it is something much more impressive. A sleek, black spacecraft. Not like yours. This is the Mercedes-Benz to your banged-up Chevy Malibu. Even before you crash-landed it, that thing was a hunk of junk.
Oh, holy shit.
Oh, holy shit.
I blew my foot off.
Is that an adult?
What, the ship?
No, dingus.
You follow her frenzy gaze and oh, right. The troll beside the ship is taller than anyone else you've seen here. Her skin a darker gray, her claws incredibly long. If everyone you've met so far has been a kid, wow. They've all dealt with stuff that even adults on your planet don't. Routine death, dismemberment, and like 4 different relationship dynamics. If there really are no mature trolls here, then where are they?
Wait, hold up. You're saying where you're from you live with adults?
Yeah.
You all live on the same planet?
Sure do.
Huh, well, maybe you're tougher than you look. Hey, Len!
Len! The summoning worked!
The summoning ritual worked.
What do you want?
We just
Hive
wanna-
swap time.
we just-
Do you need voice help?
Yes, please. My
Let me
voice is
Let
dying
me
trying to voice
finish
Connell.
Let me finish this little bit in Pokemon, and then I will get on my computer. Okay?
Okay, I'll keep going until
No,
you're
I
ready,
didn't
Len.
say that. I literally just need to save, and then I can like pay attention.
Okay.
Oh, you bitch! Oh, it's because the stupid Pokemon is wanting to fight me. Okay, whatever.
Yeah, sorry, just doing Connell's voice makes my voice go hoarse.
No, you're fine. All right. Oh, this damn thing lived. Okay, bestie. Well, now you're dead. So I probably should catch that Metatite. That Metatite lived. That was a damn good Metatite. That shit lived a bounce, and it was 30 levels under me. No, I just you know what? Respect Metatite. Respect you, little monkey fuck. And now he's home. Okay, saving one more time.
Woo!
Woo!
3 more times. I'm a gamer. I gotta do it.
Fair enough.
That's fair.
All right. Besides, this will give me plenty of time to charge my controllers, anyways. Even though apparently, from what my thing said, they had not lost a bit of charge, so that's cool.
That's...
All right. So, who am I voicing? Am I voicing Mustard McFucknugget?
Wait, who in this case is Mustard McFucknugget?
The totally not Seto Kaiba.
No,
Okay.
you're voicing his mate spirit.
Oh, I'm
Your voice-
voicing Tawny. Okay.
Yes.
I can do that. That's not hard. My voice can already get out of grappling anyways. Maybe you're tougher than you look.
Damn, that's good.
Yeah.
Adults are terrifying. Come on, let's get closer.
You and Connell sidle up close enough to the trolls to overhear them haggling over stolen goods. So far, the conversation is too general to tell if they have the loose eye.
Damn, they must have the globes of steel. Talking back to an adult. I mean, I am great at rushing in without giving it any thought. Sorry, hold on. There we go.
You're good.
But I'm not a total moron.
The two trolls appear to come to an agreement. They shake hands and heading back into the warehouse together. They head back into the warehouse together. Typo!
There it is, the VC channel. So, what do you think?
Len?
Am I not able to be heard?
Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
There we are.
What should we do?
Huh? You? Connell is the expert here.
Yeah, no shit. For punching. I am also good at slashing.
That is evident.
But Ajdaha always does the thinking. And the planning. He's the one with the I-beams and the big think pan. Don't tell him I said that. Please.
You're sure that you couldn't tell Ashdija? Did I say that? I said that right?
Asdaya.
Thank you.
Is it Asdaya? I always read it Ajdaha.
It's Asdaya.
Okay.
Okay. So,
Fucking-
Asdaya. Anything at all, because you don't know who he is.
Oh. Right. Ajdaha is a frustrating bolt.
Been a while since you had.
That?
Yeah,
Am I-
it's been a while since you had to do troll swearing, isn't it?
I know that. Just to make sure, that says bulge, right?
Yeah, Bulge.
Yes.
Cool. Ajdaha is a frustrating bulge lord loser. Who sucks so hard. He's also my mate Spirit, and we've been together for sweeps. He's supposed to be here. But he's off busy doing some dumb bullshit. So I need you to be the pans of this operation, okay? Please do this for me.
I like this. I like this alternate universe Jasper where she's strong, but not confident enough to start a war by yourself. Anyway. Oh dear.
Followed the pirates.
Okay. You decide to follow them into the warehouse. That way, at least you won't be trapped in a confined space if anyone comes back out to check on the ship. You get ready to do some James Bond ass shit, ducking behind the corners and saying, "Cover me." Maybe executing some sick rolls down the hallway. But can you do this? You can't really do any gymnastics when either way you're healing from broken ribs, but fancy James Bond you sure can. Connell doesn't bother with any of that. She just stomps down the hallway toward the first door. Damn, she really hadn't been joking when she said she was more the straightforward approach. You pick up speed and try to get to the door before she does, just to prevent her from charging in there and getting you both caught immediately. Good thing too. Through the window in the room, through the window in the door, you see what looks like some kind of break room. A couple of trolls are messing around on their palm husks, and a few more are sitting at a table and playing some kind of game that involves cards, dice, and little colorful shells. It's not what I think it is it?
I think we just found troll poker.
See, I just wanted to make a Dear Heaven Hansen joke a second ago, but I've been holding back this entire time. Oh, come on. That's not even that. There's not even that many. We can take them. Ugh.
Do this.
I forgot you weren't my partner. You're just dead weight.
No real argument there. Papa told you that most pros work together for a reason. It's much harder on your own. I wonder if Connell would have been so hot to take the job if it hadn't been for Skyla's vibes. Yeah, that's the word, vibes. They were vibing. Yeah. Vibing.
Vibing. Totally not the
Vibing.
beginnings of a pitch relationship or anything. No, not at all.
She's already in a fucking pitch flush fucking flux with her fucking mate Sprite. What do you want? This bitch basically is in pitch with everyone she fucking meets.
You have to do this. You have to rally. Connell is already losing faith in you. Or maybe she had no faith in you in the first place. Whatever. You choose a different door at random and go down it, assuring Connell that you definitely know what the fuck you're doing.
What? Where are you going?
You've been down this road before, with Diamond and your meat quest through the sewers.
He is my favorite. I don't care what anyone says.
And JD voiced him.
That does not surprise me.
This is possibly slightly higher stakes, but the same basic principles applies. Fake it till you make it. Connell gets annoyed much faster than your other friend, if her sub-vocalizations are anything to go by. Damn, you really need to stick up your game. Hey, Courtney!
Courtney!
I'm only here
I'm
for
just
just a
getting a
minute
lot
to
of-
say hi.
Okay.
Hi.
How's it going?
How
Going
you
good,
doing, hon?
but I'm good. I just finished playing Magic the Gathering, but I just wanted to come in here for a quick second to say hi, and just because Crimson's here.
Wait, does that mean I get to mess with him too?
Potentially.
Maybe.
After the thing. Entirely.
Oh, good lord. Damn it, Courtney, you just gave some fuel to Lynn.
Oh, don't worry, Stevie. I don't have to mess with you for a while. I can go back and forth with you guys like volleyball.
Oh. I forgot
don't-
I'm his main target.
I don't like that you're doing the Jade voice.
What Jade voice?
You know. Anyway.
I regret so much right now.
Hey, you're the one that summoned me. You're the one that has to live with the consequences.
You know what? I'll take that.
Yeah, that's fair. This is our fault.
Yeah. You think back on all the heist and infiltration movies you've seen. Maybe you could find a locker room or a troll laundry room and hide in one, and find one of those SWAT hazmat suits. Yeah, that would be the best plan. Just put on a disguise and walk around like a sneaky fucking... Oh, god damn it. You are so busy focusing on your brilliant plan that you open a door without thinking and find yourself looking at the trolls playing at the card game. Somehow, in your random quest through the warehouse, you manage to double back on yourself and come out on the other side of the break room. Classic! This is classic you. You're almost charmed by yourself. Almost. There's a moment when all the bandits just stare at you and Connell, perhaps taking in the truly staggering idiot level you have achieved. My current idiot level is 476.
Does anyone know what the cap of
69.
the level is? Because I feel like it's been exceeded far too many times.
I don't think there is a cap.
Probably
With me,
right.
there is no limit.
Oh, wait. Thank fuck! We should have just done this from the beginning!
You've gotten into quite a few fights since arriving on this planet. Well, mostly you stood around while other people fought. But the point is, Connell! She is brutal! She takes out almost the same number of bandits that Hugh, Skyla, and Lady did in the quarter of the time. Multicolored blood flies.
Oh, right, you haven't met her yet.
No,
And-
this is our first time doing this route.
And God,
No.
you know these are bad guys. They've been stealing
meant
blue
the
sites,
other
selling them, which sucks. Right now, they're just kind of just a bunch of kids getting massacred. You don't feel great about it. In fact, you think you might need to sit down for a little bit? Your back hits the wall and you
Ooh.
slide down to the dirty floor. You are clammy all over.
Yeah, a
One
little
teal
splash of
blood.
teal.
I was
Yeah,
about to be
there's
like,
one
ooh,
teal
we got a
blood.
little, because it's like, it's mostly olives, and then it's just like, ooh, look at the little rusty.
Yeah,
And then it's just
there's-
like, oh,
there's a-
shit,
there's a gold-
burgundy.
there's-
and then there's a
there's a
tealy
gold
bit
blood.
there.
Yeah, there's a few bit gold blood
Yeah,
up
there's
there.
Yeah, there's a gold there, a gold there.
A little bit of gold on the bottom left corner.
It's been mostly covered by the other ones.
Anyway.
Pathetic.
Colin pulls a gauntlet out of the final troll's neck with a spray of yellow blood. Oh, there's more. A squelch that makes your stomach roll. She notices you on the ground.
What are you? Ugh. Are you serious? Come on!
You try to tell her that she volunteered you for this mission herself, but you can't slow your breathing enough to get the words out. You aren't sure why now is the time you finally freak out. Maybe it's a close quarters, or maybe you've been on Alternia long enough for this multicolored mess to finally start registering as blood. Maybe you've reached your horror saturation point. Whatever. If you learned anything from this experience, it's that the why of things doesn't actually matter. Connell looms over you, raising a gauntlet. She's gonna kill you. At least, if you're dead, you can't puke on yourself. But instead of a brutal stabbing, you feel a sturdy pressure on the back of your neck. Connell pushes your head down until it's between your knees.
Take slower breaths, idiot.
You follow her instructions, too lightheaded to dwell on the absurdity of being coached through a panic attack by a girl who just murdered like 10 dudes. She's surprisingly good at this.
I'm sorry, my brain must read as Daya, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Daya freaked out in his first fight too. It wasn't even bloody. And the little Wriggler passed out. I guess some bloodcasts really are built better for violence.
She sits down beside you and pats you on the back. You kind of wish she'd taken the bloody gauntlet off first, but you appreciate the gesture. You're having a hard time reconciling this Connell with the one who snarled at Skyla for being too nice.
I'm multifaceted. Also, fuck her.
I'm sure you'd like to do that.
Which reminds me.
She pulls her phone out of her pocket, smearing a little olive blood across the screen.
Coriga, I got the bandits.
She talks a lot louder on the phone than she does in real life.
Yeah, no shit. Of course I work fast. Especially when I don't have anyone to slow me down with a bunch of tactics and plans.
Oh. I accidentally double-clicked.
No, you're fine. Save it for your cosmesis.
She hangs up and glares at the phone. You tell her she really seems to hate Skyla. Connell's face goes a fierce shade of green.
Don't be stupid. Barely know her.
You don't press the issue. You also don't point out the kind of obvious point that these probably aren't the only trolls in the facility. The one who had been haggling with the adult isn't here, for instance. But if Connell forgetting about them means less murder, you're all about it. There's no way the bandits are continuing their work after this. But Connell seems to have forgotten about the fact that she came in here looking to be paid, and nope, she's looting the bodies. Great. It's a lot messier and takes way longer than in real life than it does in video games. Obviously. In the end, she ends up with 5 palm husks, a laptop, what? Some jewelry, and some little squares of plastic you'd think might be sci-fi credit cards.
Ugh, whatever. There's barely anything here. But that fight made it pretty worth it.
Well, you're glad it's good for somebody. At least. You are just trying to not think about it and maybe get outside as fast as possible. Whatever Connell wants to do with your outstanding debt at that point, well, you can square up out of here.
Yeah, don't worry about that. I'm not actually going to squeeze you. It would be way too easy.
It's quite like squishing a grape in between your fingers.
Or for the people at home, and considering she's a large buff woman, your head between her thighs.
I was wondering when someone was going to say it.
Cool. I said it.
Thank you. You're.
Hey, Steve, were you not expecting that? Were you not expecting that, Steve?
Half expecting it.
Or did I just voice an inside thought that was inside of your head that you want?
Nope, it just came in at the time when I was breathing it. And, probably...
Love that.
Probably shouldn't have... Anyway.
Like squishing a March bug.
Yeah, see? There you go. Fuck yes. Say it by being pitiful. In all my years, I never thought I'd say that. Well, first time for everything.
Mm-hmm.
I doubt you have any money anyway. I mean, you are wearing an... What the fuck?
Ablution robe.
Ablution.
Yeah, I was like, that says ablution, right? You are wearing an ablution robe.
Yeah, because he has the bathrobe from Tagora.
Yep. Connell helps you to your feet. You want to ask if you're friends now, even though the only bonding activity you've done together is combined murdering and comforting, with her doing most of those things and you standing there like a dumbass. But really, you've made friends with the worst people, for worse reasons.
Oh.
That's not untrue.
Here. Why don't you take one of these?
She hands you one of the palm husks. Thankfully, it only has a little bit of blood on it. Actually, it might be mustard, like the actual condiment. She's giving you a phone? Why?
You don't have one, right? I mean, you don't even have any pants.
That's unrelated.
This way I can keep in touch. This way we can keep in touch. And you can tell me if you have any more jobs with any with an fuck.
You're good.
The fuck?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why. Just like it I was flubbing that shit. And you can tell me if you have any more jobs with an excellent violence level. Like this one. Let's exchange contact. Let's exchange info. Palm husks are really useful. You can use them to call people and everything.
You aren't sure if she's making a joke. Possibly she just thinks you're an idiot. That's okay. You can deal with that. Because not only did you make a friend today, you got a gift today. Holy shit, you killed it.
No, she killed it.
Wait, hold on.
Write
hold
my
on.
number.
Hold on. I gotta get that.
Write my number.
I gotta get that. Yay, I got it.
Yeah,
That's
you got the
really
screen.
an excellent screen cap, actually.
Yeah, you got the screen cap.
Yep. Hold on.
Hell yeah.
Let me put it in the pop-out chat. Okay, thank God.
I miss these little gray fuckers.
Okay. And Kabushki. I might make that an emote later.
I really hope you do. It's really good.
It's really good. All right.
Friends.
Just breathe.
No, fuck! I missed the clown!
No, you didn't.
No, she's right there.
No, that's the painting from Ramel.
Oh.
Yeah,
Oh, I
that's
see her. I see her
Yeah.
all the way down here. I see her. I see her.
yeah, that's Troll Mona Lisa.
Troll
That's-
Lisa, if you will.
Yeah, that's Troll Mona Lisa.
Actually, I think we got time for one more.
Hell yeah, let's go, buddies.
Hey,
Who's next?
Tizius.
Who the fuck is... I don't remember most of these people. Who the fuck is Tizios?
Yes.
Viva la Revolucion.
Oh, this fucking... Okay. Tizios is awesome.
Yeah. Another night, another ramble. A classic song goes back to you as you continue on your way. Something like good old earth wisdom about a specific kind of footwear being made for walking.
These boots are made for walking. And that's just what they'll do.
Don't mind me, I just slowly put my hand to my face with the realization.
What?
Remember, this game was written by millennials.
Yeah. You wish you had that kind of footwear right now in this current chapter of your life. All you're wearing is a bathrobe. Or any footwear for that matter. Like I said, bathrobe. You've definitely learned your lesson about getting overexcited at the prospect of new friends. And running out in nothing but a bathrobe. Oh, are you kidding? Maybe not in that particular bathrobe way, but the chances are high that wasn't the last time you'll fly off in the buoyant afterglow of an intense friendgasm.
Yeah, Tizius and Tick.
All I'm going to ask...
This is like genuinely, objectively, from my recollection, the best chapter in the game until we get to a very specific Violet Blood. I love him very much. He is the best.
Yeah, I know who you mean.
Do you?
Yes.
Just up ahead, you see a troll leave her hive, muttering to herself. She's holding an unstable mountain of papers and books with one arm, using her free arm to hold a mug steady. She isn't paying attention to you, which is fine. Don't get it twisted. You'd love to make another friend. You just understand now that's a weird flight thing. Some trolls you mesh with, some you don't. You smile at her just in case, but then she walks right by you without stopping. You shrug. This planet is chock full of friendable weirdos. You'll live. You only take a few more steps before the sound of her absolutely eating shit on the sidewalk makes you turn. It happens fast enough, so you only really see the aftermath of upended books and papers raining down in an impressively wide circle around her.
I was about to ask do you want to voice Tizius or should I?
No, that's good. As far as I'm trying to figure out what voice for them. It is them, right?
No, she.
Oh, it is she? Okay.
Yeah, she.
Globes. Damn, ass rock.
She sits up, but that's as far as she bothers to get. After taking a sip from her mug, which somehow must have stayed level in her grip during the fall, she sighs and gets to work gathering it all back up with her free hand.
Yeah, this checks out. The thing that would happen to me. It's not like I have anything else to be doing.
You've seen a teen movie or two in your day. You know this trope. The cool kid helps the unpopular nerd and they fall like a chump and embarrass themselves. Then slowly the pair establishes trust. By the time the credits roll, God, can I talk? They've gone and fallen in love.
By the time... Okay, I was about to do it for you.
It's fine. Not that you necessarily want to fall in love. Or that you're under the delusion that you are in any way cooler than her. But still, it's tried and true. Also, like, a pretty standard, decent thing to do. So like the decent person you hope to be, you skedaddle on over. You stop short just in front of her wide-flung ring of items. You want to make sure she's not going to yell at you or murder you or anything before you interfere.
What? Just kidding. I busted ass. I know what to scene. Well, what are you waiting for? Be a good bystander and stop standing by.
She gestures kind of all around her, and that's confirmation enough. You bend to pick up a heavy-looking book, and there it is, emblazoned right on the cover. A gavel. A humongo fucker of a judgment implement, too, with spines all around the handle. Dread creeps up your spine. You slowly slide your gaze from the book's cover to its owner. She doesn't have any ostentatiously blood color themed clothes on. Though, wow, she is sporting socks and sandals. Maybe you are cooler than her after all. But the very prominent eye bags are tinged teal. Ah, close. A lawyer. It's not that you don't appreciate your one lawyer friend for who he is. It's just...
No, he sucks.
Yeah, you aren't sure you have it in you. You aren't sure you have it in you to sneak your way into the heart of another.
I saw his face and I immediately had fucking flashbacks and I immediately wanted to fucking stab him.
Yeah, that's valid. You kind of got...
I don't mind sending him off.
You got kind of lucky last time. Scales of judgment in your heart are starting to weigh in your chances.
Oh, fuck.
I think pick up papers, I think.
Yeah, pick up papers.
You start making neat piles of all her stuff. After watching you for a second, like she's making sure you're not screwing it up, she dramatically heaves herself to her feet and joins in the effort.
I don't have time for this shit. Make sure to keep, oh, what the fuck? Make sure to keep the... Okay, yeah, no, it is, okay. My brain was, like, trying to decipher fucking troll speech pattern for a moment. I'm sorry.
You're good.
No, because
It's fine.
Crimson understands. These motherfuckers will have the weirdest fucking typing quirk, and you have to, like, read this shit as though it's, like, a fucking cipher.
Yeah, right now, Tizius's only quirk is that she constantly stretches out M's and W's.
Okay. I'm not crazy. Make sure to keep the beef.
No, she's not Terezi.
Look, I at least can read Terezi's. I love my fucking little tongue bitch. That sounds very awkward out of context. I love Red Glare. That's her fucking. Anyways, make sure to keep the B34s together in my red folder.
1 second, I'm gonna turn down the music, actually.
Thank
Yeah,
you, because
fair.
I turned it the fuck down because it's really loud.
Yeah, it kind of is, to be fair.
I at least wanted it to be heard a little bit, but if it's gonna get in the way of people hearing each other, then, well... Anyway. You look down at your current pile. B. That's the one with the little hook on top, right? Or is that G? Sweat pricks at your temples. You picked up a little bit of written Alternian here and there, but you're still not anywhere near competent at it. Sifting through the papers, you search for anything familiar. You make out a few words, but there are just a lot of those little guys on these papers, and you got performance anxiety. Ow.
Oh, right. You probably still can't read.
You look up at her, startled. How can you tell?
Well, I mean, you don't look much like a troll. It isn't exactly a gargantuan mental leap to assume you're not from around here. And also, I've heard about you.
You straighten up. Any press is good press when it comes to friends discussing you, right?
Teals talk.
Oh.
Unfortunately.
Oh. She puts her mug down on the ground and picks up a fallen book, talking as she flips to whatever page she's looking for.
The little asshole is always giving it. He's going to have even more unfortunate crap to say to me when he finds out I set us back by dropping half our group project in a ditch.
She paces in flustered circles until she finds a bookmark among the debris. Flicking a wet leaf off of it, she shoves it in the open spine of a book and slams it closed.
Whatever. I can't think about that yet. Gotta get this back in order first.
Right. Yeah, you're ordering his stuff. You keep looking at it, doing the best you can to keep similar-looking things together. You can feel her eyes on your back, and you turn to face judgment.
You've basically got it right, actually. You did say you were quick at draw. I'm Tisius. That's how you say it, right?
Tizius.
Tisius. I'm Tisius, by the way.
She doesn't so much smile at you as grimace. It looks mostly pleased as exhausted expressions go. That's as good friendship building material as any other. You certainly startled? Really, me? You certainly started with worse than being complimented. The breeze plays at the ends of her frizzy hair, ruffling a few pages while it's at it. Now that you aren't frantically trying to prove your helpfulness and have a moment to think, you don't know if the sidewalk is the best place to be starting from scratch with the whole filing system. You open your mouth to tell her as much when a huge papa gust... Pardon me. When a huge papa gust follows in the Breeze Jr.'s wake, pulling the neat stacks back into chaos.
Mother grubbing...
She sinks slowly back down in the snow globe of paper, and takes a long sip from her mug sitting next to her, and then tilts her head back and unleashes a single deep gut holler. You scuttle around, catching documents out of the air until the gust is gone. It's not that Tisius doesn't seem capable, it's just that she seems a bit burnt out. You know what it's like to feel like you're at the end of your rope.
Permission to start a joke, sir.
Granted.
Get this bitch a nap!
It's fucking earned, considering the shit the teals go through.
Oh god, yeah. I can already imagine. So, now that you have a half a swinging grab at a handle on things here, you feel like it's your turn to do the heavy friendship lifting.
Suggest a breather.
Okay. You know a breaking point when you see one. You weren't expecting it so early in a potential friendship encounter, but still, it's clear that this troll needs some time to chill. This is a mess, yeah? And she swings the pendulum of her chin over to glare deadened knives at your guts. Okay, yes, it's a mess. It seems like maybe, just perhaps, it would be best to sort of put a pin in it all. To suck in air and out, suck air in and out of our insufflation sacks or whatever, and just get it together for a minute. No group projects were ever ace when the clear leader was not at her peak mental performance. She wrinkles up her nose and closes her eyes.
You know what? Fine. Fuck it. Not all of it, of course, but this night specifically, and everything and everyone I know or have thought of extensively about before in my life. So that just leaves you. What do you have in mind, friend? Because I'm all out of ideas.
That word still doesn't number on you, no matter how many times you hear it used flippantly. You have an idea already, so you hurriedly gather her shit into extremely organized piles. Unorganized piles.
Unorganized.
Yeah.
I need to step away. My mother is home, I think.
Okay.
Okay.
Which she drops off in her hive to deal with later. You half expect her to just not come back out. But she does. She's only kept one heavily annotated tome in her mug, which she nods at when she speaks.
Oh yeah, I'll tag in for Len.
Okay.
I know. But these are for just in case. Anyway, do your worst.
With a salute and a few gentle tugs at Tizzy's sleeve to get her moving, you get going. You and your Alternian pals have taken turns leading each other to some pretty wild places in your time here. The place you take Tizzius to, though, is somewhere you haven't shared with anyone. It's where you come back to on days when you can't find a friend, or don't want to impose on any of the ones you made. It's on the outskirts of town, where the buildings are spread thinner until the landscape cuts upward in a jagged cliff face. Bolted into the side of the rock is a tower, or what's left of one. It's basically a heap of scaffolding and rusted out ladders holding up a half-covered platform, but it's been a good place to staunch bleeding and stargaze.
Do I give off an outdoorsy vibe to you? Does my half-tucked button-up and paltry muscle mass scream would love to scurry up a dilapidated relic?
You'd worry about hating her. You worry about her hating your plan, but you kind of feel like she'd complain no matter where you took her. And at this point, the die is cast. So heave ho, you say? Hey, Aqua, how's it going? It's stronger than it looks. You offer to hold her stuff during the ascent. She gives you the book, but clutches the mug against her chest. You know better than to pry, but you're dying a little wondering why she's so weird about it. Unless she's got liquor made from viscera in there. Or maybe her Lucis gave her the mug, so it's special. Could be both. You shrug and start climbing. Like you said like you thought she would, she follows you. And like before, she complains about it the whole time. Like the structure itself, you both weather it fine. At the top, she looks around. Sorry. Puppy!
Is this your hive?
It's more like a hideout. You still feel a little shy about it. It's not as fancy as your friends' hives, and you don't have any weird animal parent to make you snacks or anything. There are only little keepsakes you picked up along the way, set up on the creaky old table next to some complicated old tech you couldn't get to power on.
This must be an old watchtower. From when that was part of her imperial bitchiness's preferred method of surveillance.
She runs a hand over the dusty screen. Oh, Trissa? You learned about her.
Huh, no. Her bigger, badder, off-world counterpart, the Condis. Ugh. I'm just gonna say this out front. Fuck the Condis.
Okay. You look at the rusted barrel of some terrifying weapon mounted in the corner, and then out over the landscape and sprawling town. In the distance, smoke rises from a freshly demolished hive. Glinting in the moonlight, drones circle it like buzzards. It's been like this here for a while then. You sit down, your legs dangling off the side of the platform. Tizzius joins you, a safe distance away from the edge.
That's one hell of an understatement. But yeah, we've got a time-honored status quo in operation here. Streamlined, efficient, brutal.
Tizzius looks miserable. It's not what you were going for. You summon up the old Roy G. Biv in your head for the 10,000th time. She should be safe, right? Teals are middle class. Anyway, she's a lawyer. She's got the powers that be on her side. She's got the powers that be on her side. There we go. Saying so doesn't seem to cheer her up at all.
I mean, you're not wrong. But being in a position to benefit from the system doesn't make the system more morally palatable. And if I'm being real about it, it's more me being forced to uphold it than anything else.
She nods toward the book in your hands. Oh, right. How does this all work anyway? Hey, Royale, how's it going? Can she?
Hey, yo, what up?
Not much. We're just
Homestuck.
More specifically, Hiveswap. How does this all work anyway? Can she just?
By the
not
way,
be
I
a
have.
lawyer. Are there good ones?
Sucks. Also, I have food with me, so if you hear sounds on my end, you know why.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can quit. If I want to be called. There's always a choice.
She sighs.
It's not like I expect suffering. Welcome back, Glenn.
Welcome back, Glenn.
Not like I expect that would never stop completely. Let's see. It just seems like an awful lot of work to do to make sure it keeps happening. And that's the entire job of a legislator. Unless you're purple enough to get away with it, you're just guilty, no matter what. It's just a matter of going through the fanfare of the trial, all the same results. It sucks, but it's so normal by now that no one knows how to begin questioning it.
She looks more exhausted now than she did during the paper explosion. Like when you used up all your sadness and all you have is a deep, broken fatigue. This isn't exactly the rejuvenating getaway you envisioned.
This bitch just like me, for real, for real.
Yeah.
There's just so much injustice.
You continue to try to be positive. Are there not political parties, some secret underground movements or anything? Sure, most lowbloods you've met have a healthy fatalistic nonchalance about their situations, but there's gotta be something else out there.
There were a few people who tried to stir shit up back in the day. It's all kind of hushed up and hard to find any information on the history of them, though. And definitely not the kind of thing they teach you in legislator training.
I am tempted to believe that's where Homestuck gets involved there.
Kind of.
That's actually predating the shit with Homestuck, just saying.
Wait, this is?
Oh, no, what she's talking about.
Ah, that's fair.
Even though this does technically take place before that, too.
Ah.
Sorry,
No, you're good.
You're good.
One was misunderstood. One was a mutant blood. The other had wings.
Had signless in the summoner.
So, I guess they didn't have much of a chance anyway.
Yeah, bad idea to put that guy in. I can't imagine the story having a happy ending, but you still want to know more. There's the subtlest. There's the subtlest shift in her tone, voice now that she's doing more than complaining. It draws you in.
One of them seems to have gathered enough of a following to become a kind of religious figure, from what little I can find about him.
Troll Jesus.
The other one led a military revolt. They were both killed, along with their attempts at change. I don't even know what happened to their compatriots.
She stops to squint at you.
I don't know how you got me talking like this. But in the fuck it spirit of the night, I'm just gonna keep going. If it wasn't clear, I'm telling you things that could get me extremely cold. So, like, please be chill.
You're so chill. The chillest. And also probably pretty callable yourself. Yeah. She squints at you a little longer and then stares out into the night. Her jaw muscle clenches a few times before she speaks.
I have some ideas.
She's still not looking at you, but she sits up a little straighter. You feel your spine following suit almost on its own.
All of us training to be legislators like to practice throwing our weight around. Some of us more than others, which I guess you have first-hand experience with. But we don't have much real power yet. We will, though, if we pass the exams. Which I will. I've been staying up most days studying every document piece of law, and some underground stuff too, when I find it. There are exploitable loopholes I don't know about. And I can establish myself as a major player. I might have a big chance to change things. Some things you can only take apart from the inside.
By now, she's built up a fevered energy, even with the sluggish way she talks. When you shift in your seat, she kind of snaps out of it.
Oh, sorry. I guess I got a little worked up. I don't exactly get to talk about this very often. It's kind of overwhelming to think about how fucked everything is all the time. But now that I get to see it clearly, I can't not do something. It's like Alternia is a giant fire and I'm pissing on a tiny corner of it while the rest is everything burns up around me.
Your brain is buzzing with how real that all felt. You can't really add anything to it, so you just nod.
Are things less of buzz away from?
Oh,
It depends on who you ask. That is the most simplest and non-confrontational answer you can give. Is it depends on who you ask.
It's yeah.
To quote Mr. Boss, Alan, we are so fucked.
Yeah. Ooh, boy. In ways, yeah. At home, the accused is called a defendant, at least. As in, they get a defense. Her eyes brighten.
Exactly what I'm talking about. Does your justice system work?
No, not all the time. Oh, hey, Melly, how's it going?
Melly!
Nerds!
Takes one to know one.
Yeah.
Nerds!
I mean, it's your fault you're wearing the candy corn horns too.
Nerds, the whole lot of ya.
Yes.
Y'all want to talk, Melly? I am going to talk. I wasn't denying the fact that I'm a nerd.
But are you denying the Homestuck truth or that you are?
The what?
You'll be converted into a Homestuck, it's okay.
Yes, I'm slowly converting all my friends to Homestuck.
You didn't have to do it with me, I was already one.
Thank you for the stretch, Melly.
But I'm doing it on the scale to Sbeve and Opal. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You exhale slowly, trying to buy yourself time to encapsulate all of your planet's various cultures, societal structures, and similarly overwhelming lists of injustices. I just stretched.
You must stretch again.
That's fair. Although considering the popping my elbows made, I think I still needed it. Anyway, in an similarly overwhelming list of injustices in an intelligent blurb, you settle on, not always, not for everyone. Her laugh is short and hollow.
So much for so much of enlightened life forms existing somewhere in the universe.
You guess until a more kind and just alien life form takes over, you'll have to make do with each other.
Yeah, you're not so bad. I'd take on an oppressive regime with you anytime.
She gives your arm.
Get down.
What?
Sorry.
Is Jax acting up again?
He doesn't know how to stay out of the goddamn window.
She gives your arm an awkward tap with
baby.
She gives your arm an awkward tap with her fist, and then looks back over the edge.
So
Anyway.
Crimson said you needed help voicing these characters.
Some of them, yeah.
I
got
got you.
it. Well, I got some of them.
I do what I can.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, I'm no religious figure.
Yeah, you might be great for the next character coming up.
Oh my god, you think so?
What the hell, why not? We can do at least one more after this.
Trixie is kind of outside my. I mean, I could do Trixie, but like Trixie is like. I was struggling with doing Jade long term, and the only reason I was good with Corey and Tiz here is because both of them have lower registries in my brain. Anyway, I'm no religious figure or military strategist. But there's gotta be someone out there who is. And gotta use what skills I have instead, I guess, until I find them. The fuck else would I do with my time?
Why is there multiples of each letter? What the fuck?
Every troll in this game has like a typing quirk. Essentially, it kind of works like a speech impediment.
But
the thing is, when it's a verbal tick, there are some that actually do translate over into how they speak. But when there is but sometimes it's just they have a typing quirk, and that just translates into the text on screen.
Yep.
I'm back, and I literally came back to see this text.
Yeah, keep pissing on the fire.
Keep pissing on the fire is the best anything anyone can do, you reckon? That and get others hydrated enough to do the same. Ew. Well,
do I even want to know what the Do I even want to know what the smell is going to be like if you do that?
Well,
they're not literally pissing reality. It's a metaphorical piss.
I know, just saying.
Fortunately, I have this reaction now to that response.
Is it the phone?
Yeah.
Yeah. Fair.
Everyone on the stream can see it, at the very least.
Yeah, I saw it.
She laughs.
Keep on pissing out. I'll drink to that.
She takes a big swig from her mug. After a beat, she silently, and without looking at you, extends her arm your way. You stare in the mug's depths, a little unnerved. It doesn't look like viscera, but you've been burned before.
It won't kill you.
You're not sure what it will do, but Tizius is truthful if nothing else. So, bottoms up. What the fuck? What the fuck? It's water. Tizius grins and taps her temple with a claw.
Gotta give the people something. Otherwise, they might think I'm the one. I mean, otherwise they might think I'm the one. I'm the way I am. Okay. Sorry. Otherwise, they might think I am the way I am on my own.
Words are hard.
Yeah.
A little bit sometimes. Then where would we be?
Yeah, so basically she lets people think she's constantly drunk so she can get away with heretical statements.
Huh.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie, that sounds like Tourette's syndrome for some reason.
You don't know. Letting people in can be helpful, you know. Sometimes.
Ew.
Okay, the shushing isn't coming through.
Mm.
I'm fine.
You're not convinced.
Well, okay, I admit it. It's not a bad idea to relax every once in a while. Get your priorities straight. And this was a decent time.
Glad she's glad, but you mostly just talked the whole time about the same stuff that she was overwhelmed by to begin with. Does that even count? You learned a lot, but she still looks pretty white. As soon as you think about that, she yawns. She's so driven. You shiver a
I
bit when
actually just yawned.
You shiver a bit when you imagine what she could do if she took time to rest for real. You pat the pile of blankets next to you. It's no bed, or tub of soap or slime, for that matter, but it's gotten you through enough. She looks waringly at it, and yawns again.
I guess my Lucis and my mate's Brett will just think I'm on the book hive anyway. One little nap won't hurt. I'll get up early tomorrow and reorganize our stupid busy work project.
She tentatively lowers herself down onto the blankets. Her eyes close for a brief second before they snap open again, glaring at you with full force.
Don't disturb me either.
Don't doubt me.
Oh, my bad. Don't doubt me either. I can't look. My brain auto-filled that. That's my fault.
What are words?
What are words?
Well, first up, they're things that are made up.
Not wrong.
I've got it under control.
Oh, you have zero doubts in her abilities, you say. She curls back up against herself, and a small rattle of contentedness shakes her throat. Out in the distance, the blaze is dimmed to a thin plume of smoke. You hope whoever's hive it was is okay. You're not sleepy, so you'll keep watch to make sure she gets up by sunrise. You tilt your head back and look up at the unfamiliar constellations. Your head feels full. It's intense and not exactly what you call happy. But you know you're feeling it with her, and that's far from nothing.
Oh crap, I'll be right back.
Okay. Victory.
Yay. She sleep.
Objectively, this is one of the best chapters because both the characters are awesome.
Mm. Stay hydrated. It's called Stay Hydrated. You offered your friend a much-needed nap. That's what I'm saying. This bitch needed a nap.
Yep.
I will say this. Chixie has like 3 endings or something.
No, 2. 2 good endings.
2 good endings. So you might want to postpone it. I'm not telling you don't.
Yeah. Well, you have to get the final thing. You have to get everything to get the final ending.
I'm trying to make a decision here.
I am curious what your true sign would be in regards to this.
Yeah. Yeah, we'd have to get Sbeve to take the
Okay, I'm back. I didn't remember if the leftovers got put away or
extended
not.
Zodiac quiz.
Okay.
We could just do that.
I'm gonna be honest. I misread that, not as Friendsim, but as Fiend Simp.
Well, there is a character that I do in fact simp for out of these many, many characters, and he knows exactly which one.
Are they a fiend?
In fairness, Melly, you didn't do what Snick did.
I forgot. What did he do? You mentioned it, but I forgot.
He thought
he misread.
He thought it said Hiveswap fascism.
Nah.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly, his name is Zoloto.
Oh, yeah, Marvis Zoloto.
Oh, Marvis.
Oh, Marvis.
Actually,
right. What's up?
Do we want to take a like a small detour here to actually figure out that whole thing?
The extended Zodiac, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, why not? I think it's pretty fun.
Yeah, considering Chixie has 2 endings, that could be reserved for like the start of the next time we do this.
Yeah. The time has come.
All right, let me get you the link to the extended Zodiac.
Okay, hold on. Let me stop screen sharing.
How dare.
That. And instead, because I still wanna
there it is.
Share my screen to y'all. I'll just do this.
I love him so much. I love him so fucking much.
Oh, hey, Sbeve, I got a question to ask you.
I have answer.
Do you have Unravel 2 or no?
I have both.
You have both?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna DM you then.
Okay.
Nothing bad.
All right, that's fair.
I'm sorry. This is the one spoiler I will give him. He's
wrong. Ignore what I sent. Ignore what I sent you, Len. Wrong DM.
It's fine.
There we go.
Oh. That's a clown, man.
I love him.
Actually, you know what? Let's close that out so I'm not lagging. There we go.
I just sent you the link.
I love this man and his bar titties and his slutty waist.
Mm-hmm. You and me both.
I'm glad you knew who I was talking about when I said it. Oh, God.
Of course. Skyla is my wife. Marvis is my husband.
Huh.
I have the weirdest polycule in the universe.
And just so we have some music going on in the background, we'll just have this.
Yeah, just the Song of Healing from Zelda.
All right. Let's do this.
All right. Yep.
Okay.
Yep. First, select your.
Me.
You are so you are locked into being legislator. I'm sorry. There are no.
Yeah, you are. If you were a troll, you would be a lawyer.
Yeah.
Lovely.
Is this a test that anyone can take? Is this like free?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's free.
Yeah, it's free. I can post the link in the pop-out chat.
So yeah, unfortunately,
We already did that, and you know what, sir?
Unfortunately for me, I am a lawyer.
All right, let me see this.
Yep, I just put it in the pop-out.
All right, so I am Libra. Okay.
How many of us are going to lawyer school together? Because, like...
I shouldn't exist.
Okay, some people on the internet
you're a filthy
negatively
limer.
discussing something you hold dear. You could just let it slide, or you can get in there and defend it with your life. How do you respond? I'm wanting to go with this.
Okay.
We're all set to cook dinner when you realize you're missing a couple key ingredients from the recipe you're using. What do you do? Actually, more accurately, I would probably do that, so.
Mm-hmm.
How do you feel meeting online friends in person for the first time?
Your friends.
I mean, I did so past weekend.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, when you saw Snick and Shuka.
Yup. having a hard time grasping a topic in class that everyone else seems to be fine with. You...
I can imagine one scenario where I'm in that right now. And no, I'm not referring to you guys.
No, I get that.
I'd probably do that.
You forget, I literally started the stream taking pot shots.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Okay, you start taking lessons on to learn something you wanted to for a while. A language class, art class, art training lessons, etc. But decide in a few weeks that it definitely isn't your thing. You decide to stick it out though. Why? Well... What?
Just feel whatever just answer whatever feels most comfortable to you.
Yeah, that's fair.
Just think of this as like a personality test.
When you're on holiday...
It is literally a personality test. Like...
A friend of yours and someone you don't know are caught up in a heated argument. They've asked you to help facilitate. You want to support your friend, but after hearing both sides, you actually agree with the stranger. I would try to do this, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
You have a very important message to write over email or some other text communication method. It's a sensitive matter, difficult to compose, possibly of an emotional or confrontational nature. When you're done writing, we're about to hit the send button. What next? Well,
I just did my thing.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I did the first part, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
How many parts are there to this? Oh, okay.
Yeah, one is just choosing your sign. 2 is the first half of the questionnaire. Then there's the second half.
Okay, so I just did the first half of the questionnaire.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's choosing your sign, choosing your moon, and then
the lunar sway,
your
and then your aspect.
Okay.
I don't remember what I got years ago. I'm sure if I looked at these long enough, I could get it, but also, like, I'm not good at taking these types of tests.
Mm-hmm. I think I got... Because Cancer, and then I got Durst, Dreamer, and then Life aspect.
I got no clue what I fucking got.
Hey, Aqua, how's it going? Again, thank you for redeeming the Spanish Inquisition. Okay.
I mean, no one ever expects them.
No one.
I haven't read it. Kids, chat.
I just got a shiny Snover.
Playing that game before I got on call.
It is the third shiny I've found.
Congrats.
Actually, yeah. I'm so glad I'm doing this on stream.
They get to. You're doing this for fun, and they get to learn more about you.
Yeah.
Yay!
Yeah.
Besides, I like being genuine.
Which means it also
we
means
all?
that people can figure out more. And didn't we just learn a lesson from Tizius saying, "Don't let people figure you out, because if you do, then people can shut you down, silence you, make you out to be an example for the others."
Mm.
I'm gonna go dump some food. That is loud and very rubbery sounding. I'll be back.
All right.
Okay.
Okay, Aqua, seriously, cool it with the emotes. Is nice and all, but good lord.
One of my questions is, how do you feel meeting your online friends in person for the first time? I haven't yet.
You don't have no friends.
That sucks.
You have no friends.
Meh.
You will one day.
I'm really hoping to change that soon.
I mean, you'll meet us one day, not one day you'll have friends.
I know.
Let me correct myself there.
Okay, good. Thank God.
Well, one of these questions just called on my ADHD. Fuck you.
All right, let's see what I got.
Yep. Reveal your true sign.
So,
Lepio, sign of the initiate.
mine is Librist. Sign of the gorilla.
Hey, what?
Is that a good thing or a bad thing? I'm confused.
Can you just share your screen for a second?
Yeah.
So I can.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, your true sign. Okay, so you're Libra, Prospect Dreamer, then Time Player. Ooh.
Oh.
I don't know what all this means, but okay.
You basically get time powers.
Cool. Everybody go and fucking time out until I say so.
And basically, Prospect means you basically have like a more optimistic outlook on life, I guess.
Huh. I mean, yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, with Prospect being the more like optimistic, whereas the alternative Durst is more like skeptical and logical and that kind of stuff.
So what is this right here? Sign of gorilla. Sign of the gorilla. Or I'm assuming I'm saying that right?
Yeah, it's gorilla. Like,
okay.
Not
like
in terms
tactics.
of like, yeah, like guerrilla tactics, not the animal.
Well, obviously, it's not how you spell it.
Well, basically, your final like title for your true sign is basically supposed to find the best fitting way to describe all the traits associated with the results of your quiz. essentially.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I can just do Salmon Max on Saturday then.
Why?
Nice.
Melly, all this to say, yeah.
Okay, I'm back.
Besides,
So what did he end up getting out of curiosity?
We'll put it in the pop-out chat.
Yeah. And then Melody got Librist. Sign of the Gorilla.
See, anytime I hear that, I think of Legends of
Meaning
Adventurous
she's
Guerrilla Tactics.
means she's Cancer, Prospect Dreamer, Time Player.
I'm Libra.
I got this.
Yeah.
It might not be much, but
Then
no.
Sbeve is Libra, Prospect Dreamer, and then a Light Player.
No, I'm Libra. I'm not Cancer.
I said Libra.
No, you said Cancer. You said I'm Cancer.
You said Cancer.
Sorry, I'm
That's okay.
brain fried.
Brain fries? I want fries for my brain.
But yeah, Libra, Prospect Dreamer, Time Player.
Yeah.
Well, that's one time player. Every game needs a time player, so.
And then Sbeve is a Light Player.
As opposed to a heavy duty player.
In this case, it's less strength and more luck.
Yeah.
Aqua, I'm just now reading the chat. I don't mind during my stream just because not a whole lot of people talk in my stream, but this isn't my stream. This is Speve's stream, so different person, different rules.
Yeah, I'm okay with emotes, just as long as they're not spammed.
Fuck, I forgot how much I loved Marvel.
But yeah, Light in the context of Homestuck is more based around not only like probability, but is also focused around like revealing hidden knowledge in a way.
Also, I'm well aware that I only have one emote. Shut up.
I wasn't gonna say anything. You brought it up, not me. I just put it in there. That's all you.
Breath. Yeah, like all the aspects are fucking weird.
Yep.
Bruh.
Would anyone like to learn them?
Mm-hmm. I usually either get life or blood.
And there's someone else doing this, spamming with the emotes. Good lord.
Samurai. It's Samurai.
Samurai.
Oh, he doesn't count.
He doesn't
Hi,
count.
Sammy. Hi, Sammy.
Hey, Dad.
And it's also weird
Oh,
seeing...
wait.
It's also weird seeing Cheeb in chat.
Cheeb.
Does Melody normally not hear me call JD Sammy out of curiosity?
I don't think I've ever met you before.
Yeah,
So,
I think this is your first time
like once or
actually
twice.
meeting.
So,
Yeah.
Melly, this is Len. Len,
Hi.
this is Melly.
I believe you've popped in a few times and then almost immediately left.
Maybe. I don't know. I am gonna DM you something, Speve.
Okay. There we go.
By the way, that Rowlet picture, because that was you, right? No, that was Courtney. Never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was Courtney.
I'm still learning all of you.
No, you're fine.
I only know Crimson because he's the other Homestuck in this fucking group, and then Steve and Opal I know well, and then I don't know this motherfucker Reality, and then the only reason I know Jedi as much as I do is because he keeps being compared to Jack.
What?
Oh my god.
I don't know who the fuck Reality is, and I don't know you, so.
I don't blame you. I don't know if I've seen you here before or have met until now.
Because I've met Griffin, and I've met Twin, and I think I've met a few other people. I've met Jesse. I've met Courtney. I don't know to like the extents of those things, but I have. So there's that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
pretty much it. Oh.
Hi,
Hey,
Mute.
I've met Mute a few times.
Nice that.
And my fucking Discord app froze. Nice one.
How dare
Nice
So-
that we're just getting all these people here while I'm on.
I don't want to be
stream
I don't
cooldown.
want. I don't
Yeah,
want to
go-
be
Oh,
rude.
Sarah,
Mute, are
special.
you
Aw,
like
man.
Mute, like? I'm only asking this because of your icon on Discord. What are your pronouns?
I'm non-binary.
Okay, because I saw the lesbian flag, but my brain
Mhm.
registered like a more masculine voice, so my brain was like trans woman lesbian. Okay.
Yeah, I am.
Steve,
Wah.
To add context to that,
as the very second I did that redeem, an ad played.
Oh my god.
Ugh.
So I'm gonna have to do that redeem again.
Perfect.
Well,
I am.
Sarah, special.
I do apologize, Mute. I wasn't trying to be rude. I was genuinely.
No, that's
asking.
okay.
No,
No, it's understandable. I will be honest. I am in the closet IRL,
yeah.
but I
Wow.
can't. My family aren't exactly, take kindness to if I started, changing up my voice.
No, I mean that makes sense. I get that. Like for me, it wasn't a question of. Luckily for me, it was everybody in my family knew that I would be some type of fruit. They just didn't know what kind of tree was growing.
Wait, Mute.
Yeah.
Did you say you're in the closet? Can you grab me a cardigan while you're in there? I'd really appreciate it. It's getting colder.
Oh my Smelly.
Yeah.
Maybe some snow boots. I feel like skiing later.
I'm trying
Remember
to
to start
see if I can
ironing?
find someone you can raid out to.
Yeah, don't
Remember
worry.
to start ironing.
By the way, Melly,
Because like the closet needs to look nice.
Melly, that redeem that you redeemed.
Yes.
It's this.
Oh, Sarah, special.
Oh, I heard it the second time I played
Okay, good.
it.
Let me see.
I know who
Yeah.
you can raid out to.
I've got.
Oh, yeah?
I got a couple people here.
Let's
see
say
here.
you could do Shuka.
The Shorka.
Is Shuka live?
Yeah, she is.
The
Yeah,
Pimp
well-
Orca.
Let's raid out the Shuka.
My brain is saying Tanuka.
Tanuki.
Tanuka.
Tanuka.
Okay, we got.
My brain was like, it was like a mix of toucan and
wait.
Tanuki. I don't know why.
Okay.
Now I
so-
kind of want to see that as like something cute.
Because
Well,
Austin Lee
toucan
Matthews
Tanuki.
is also streaming.
Hmm.
So, luckily, I have a D8.
You have a date. You have a date? Like gasp.
Number one.
Hmm.
So we're going with the first on the list.
Who's
And
the
that
first on the
is-
list?
Well, either way. See y'all next time for the big finale of Sam and Max, the Devil's Playhouse.
Like gasp.
I guess.
And then after,
Gaia.
something actually cute.
We crawl from the ashes beneath the sky so blue. So blue. In the darkest of moments we find